Waiting for EWC to end. Of course, the last game is like 60 minutes. We're going to play some Shadow Shaman, and if not Shadow Shaman, probably Dark Willow or Shadow Demon. We're hoping to get some Shadow Shaman games in, and I think I'll do a quick guide on him. Sending it. And we'll do any like little prep and stuff as necessary during queue times. I get my multi-chat open. Okay. Yeah, we'll play a couple games and then see. We'll see where we end up. I feel like after a few games lately, I'm always like tired. Where's Shadow Shaman? I was updating it a little bit earlier. I think probably these items have to change nowadays. Do I need his bottom row, actually? I feel like I could cut these out now. JBZ, what's up? Shadow Demon, Full Illusion, Position 3. I don't know if I believe in that. I don't know if I would do that one. I'm not even good at Shadow Demon. I need to first be good at Shadow Demon support before we even try Shadow Demon core. I'm not very good at the laning for Shadow Demon, and I'm going to try to be better about that if we even play him today. The goal is Shadow Shaman, but I mean, he's pretty popular, so I expect him to be contested quite a lot. HR, yeah. See if we play any Shadow Demon today. Yeah, these three will be our main goes. Hello, Jupiter. This is your average carry player. This is them pressing the buttons. Attack creeps, attack creeps, attack creeps. Ping no wards, ping no wards. Grrr. You're free. We have to deny this game. He stuck around longer than I thought he would, actually. Made it just in time. Yeah, perfect timing, Perkadirk. Why do you think Shaman's back in the meta when there are basically no buffs to a set in the last patch? Because he was, he wasn't that bad. Even after the nerfs he got, which was around here. I think it was these, right? Yeah, this is when his stuff shifted around, and then people stopped playing him for a bit because he was super strong here. Changed to chicken fingers, and then he was okay. He wasn't even bad. He was just okay. So you didn't see very much of him at the pro level. Then mass serpent wards became from 10x to 12x. So that's a pretty big buff in terms of damage output. It's like a 20% buff, right? I mean, just that's the number. So that's good. And then these were nerfs because he was too good. But part of the reason it was strong was because now that Roche becomes more viable as a contest instead of Tormentor. Before Tormentor was at 15, there's very few heroes that could do Roche at 15, even Shadow Shaman. But Shadow Shaman, now with a 20% stronger Massive Serpent Ward, can do Roshan early. Maybe not 15, but you don't have to do it 15 anymore. You can do it at 20 minutes. When the enemy team is doing Tormentor, you go snipe Roche. Or you do Roche before 20 minutes, and then you can go do Tormentor. So that part is good for various objective pressure. He's also got a lot of lockdown. So that's pretty good versus a lot of the mobile mids. If we look at some of the popular offlaners, so this list is not fully... Don't you dare pee in this room. Dawnbreaker, very popular offlaner. You are good with Dawnbreaker because you can Hex Shackle, set up global. Or she is trying to use her combo in the lane. You can Hex her, Shackle her, interrupt the combo. So that's very strong. One of the most meta offlaners you deal with. And if you just look at a lot of these offlaners... Not really an offlaner anymore. You combo quite well with many of them. You combo well with many of the mid laners while also being good against them. So like all these mobile heroes. This is a little outdated, guys. I haven't updated this for the more recent patch. But many of the good ones are still good. Like Queen of Pain, good with, good against, right? All that stuff. Carries, a lot of strong carries. Easy kills with Terrorblade, TA, Lina, Ursa, Monkey King, right? Gyrocopter. You just like, and then they're stuck and you got them. You got them. You got a toy stuck in there? What is this? Have you ever tried Huskar support? I wanted to, but I'm not brave enough. I'm not brave enough. What do you think about Lich? I think where is he? I think this one is perfectly fine to take in most situations, but if they have a bunch of dispels to make Frost Shield bad, I think Evil Eye is fine. Some people like Evil Eye for the damage. I actually think it's pretty nifty for the slow. The slow resistance reduction's kind of nice. I'm warming up to Evil Eye. I thought it was garbage when it first came out, but I'm appreciating it a little bit more. I just lost a game. 85 kills to 48. That's rough. Yeah, Steph is right, though. Kills don't win Dota, so unfortunately, the space acquired from those kills did not lead to enough objective damage, which is what Shadow Shaman can do on his own. That's why he's a classic. Disruptor opinion. I think he's also good. Glimpse is strong in pub games, and a lot of people underestimate the Static Storm. I don't really love his facets. Thunderstorm is just very boring to me. It's just not interesting. Kinetic Fence is interesting, but doesn't feel good in many situations. And I like the concept of transference, but it's just... Should I try it instead of Thunderstorm? I don't even like Thunderstorm that much. The Stormcrafter comes. We don't even have the mana for it. 50 mana is so much at the start. Relative to everything else he has. Will we actually play Shadow Shaman? I really expected him to get double picked a bunch. There goes our money. Aw, dang. These two heroes are kind of good versus my Shackle. I guess we max Hex. Yeah, Char, I agree. I agree. They should stack. Oh, let's do the timestamp. Her Shadow Shaman. What do we got? A Ricky mid. I mean, it's actually it's kind of good versus these supports, I guess. The mines are gonna give away Ricky. Yo, where's our 4 support? Are we doing any reviews? Reviews are usually on Wednesday. This game might not happen if this guy's not here. They're usually on Wednesday. Lately, I feel like I don't have the energy to play for like 6-7 hours. So maybe we'll start doing more replays on other days. But replays end up being a bunch of talking. And actually, I feel like I talked myself into an ulcer the last 2 Wednesday streams we had. I don't know what I did. But it's not like a full ulcer, just like something in my mouth hurts when I talk too much. So we may not do it today. It's not like a full ulcer, like I bit my tongue, but like something hurts. Like something stings a little bit, you know, if I start talking too much or like swishing water around and I like feel like a slight pain. I was just like non-stop talking for 7 hours. I took this observer ward. Should I have?
Better get ready.
My versus Bane techies. It's an axe. Actually, I think this would be useful to have. I think I'm gonna put it like here. See the techies. Not a high level yapper. Yeah, not enough. We gotta keep working on it.
Bane of your existence. Of course. As you wish. You are heard.
I want to use this sentry today. I don't usually use it, but I think I want to today.
I accept your guidance.
Their level 1 is kind of scary. Do we want to do this? Okay, we got first blood. I mean, not we, but like the team. So I'll take that. We do have Shackles level 1, which isn't the best for the lane, but should be okay. Alright, where was this again?
I go. As the shades direct. Small feats, great one. None for you. As the shades direct. For the strike. I'm under attack. Yes. The spirit moves me. I accept your guidance.
love playing versus Axe as a support. It is fun and engaging.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
I'm gonna get blast offed. No! Could have removed battle hunger with that. That's about to blast off all over me. I forgot we had a Nature's. I should have called him in. If I said I was going when I shackled, he could have made it in time. That was my mistake. Probably also should have bought more regen.
Told there'd be a mushroom cloud.
The Radiant courier didn't make it.
What is my guy doing? Thought I clicked to go on Axe. It's too late for the small pull. I didn't have enough mana for a Hex. I may have an issue, guys. No one on my team is getting arcanes. Should I do it? I guess I should. I kind of wanted to try tranquils at some point, but I don't think I'm laning all that well.
I accept your guidance.
Get the Windlace first. Go back for Arcane Boots after.
I hear. As you wish. Yes. Hell ain't doing too well. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. The spirit moves me.
shit.
You are heard. The spirit moves me.
I didn't think it would be Bane. I thought it would be Techies that countered my shackles. So I thought I would open with it to get us a second and then use the...
Your mid tower needs a little help. Shade, guide me.
8 minutes. I wrap around on this gyro, maybe? They keep coming to this lane. Dawnbreaker's healing up.
Your time comes. Yes.
Pretty big rotation, but... Alright, I got the second point in Shackles just to have a little bit more healing and all that on it, but I am going to max Hex now, and maybe I should have maxed Hex to start anyways, and I should have left Shackles at 1. Okay, okay. Barely made that in time.
I accept. As you wish.
I don't actually have the resources to do anything during this.
I hear and obey. I hear.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
The spirit moves me.
Top tower in trouble.
Killing spree.
Almost feel bad for
Ember's coming. I can maybe Hex Shackle for this guy. That's about it.
your top tower's getting all banged up.
I do have Mass Serpent Ward. I'm gonna drop it bot.
Top tower's hurting. Just hang on tight.
You are heard. Central Titan.
I pressed the wrong button on that.
Gaia structures for now.
I hear and obey. As the shades direct.
I was just about the TP here too. Dang.
All banged up.
Very rude. Ah, I lost sight of him as it went high ground. Disaster. Should I have dropped my Serpent Ward there? I think it just came up, right? Maybe.
I was told there'd be a mushroom cloud.
The Blink game? I think so. I don't think my team has much initiation. Do you have enough damage? Close. Ah, dang, one more. One more would have done it. Alright, we have our Serpent Ward. We should try to use it. I'm gonna get the Wisdom Shrine and then maybe make my way mid. Looks like Ricky's gonna get the Wisdom Shrine.
Granted. I hear and obey. I accept your guidance. I accept.
Does he have his Diffusal? Oh, he's going straight Ags. I wish he had Diffusal, because then it would be clear to me to play with Ricky. I don't know, like, who... Dawnbreaker doesn't... Oh, she kind of wants us to go on Axe, but... Do I really want to be... Leave me alone. The Sprout trap. Let's get this tower. Maybe I was too aggressive on that Serpent Ward placement. I should definitely get some observers down. Dang, I thought off of that Ember kill we could definitely take this for free. How did we get split up like that? A couple were here. Terrible and I were there. Alright, let's go play some wards. No, Shadow Fiend's not in the Shadow Heroes. We aren't doing that. Too bold. We could Roche, but my team's not very good at it. I guess with Smokescreen, maybe it'd be kind of doable.
I accept your guidance.
Just got placed. Should I do another river one?
The spirit moves me.
That's a no. That was really dangerous, the movements I just made. I don't think I should have done that. Ouch.
As it please you.
Alright, I am gonna do River One over here.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this one. Your bottom tower's toast.
I would like to shackle this, or use my ultimate here. I don't want to show in lane that much though, because I am scared. Anybody else scared? Oh, I knew that wasn't gonna be enough damage. All right, axe is going. We gotta. I'm missing every single last hit.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
I should just walk through the twin gate, actually. I don't like what I just did. My last two wards were not great. Ouch.
Killing spree.
What's with all the scribbling?
I accept your guidance. As you wish.
Is this better? Doesn't seem that great.
I hear and obey.
Got bots.
So say the spirit. You are heard.
I think it's bad that I haven't made very much item progression. Oh, this guy just out of my cast range. Oh no, this is a disaster. I guess I should use my Serpent Ward on the Bane. I don't know, these fights are just kind of messy.
Bit of a bind.
I'm being kind of useless though. I feel like don't play mid. Didn't he just ask us? Wasn't he just like pinging us earlier because There's been mid wards. Okay, let's go place a ward by the twin gate.
Shades, guide me. The spirit moves. Not there. As it pleases.
He had wards somewhere. I don't know where.
Structures must have been fortified.
I hear.
That's our lack of stuns right there, but we got him in the end, I guess. Do I even need to ult this, or could I get my team to do Tormentor?
Shades, guide me.
I had a blink right about now. Jeez. I should have placed the ward before shackling this guy, but I kind of just panicked did it because I saw him low. That's like 3 fights in a row. I'm always like, I should have placed this ward. Also should have just like sent observered here as I walked over. I didn't ping that in time. Let's see who gets found. I bet it'll be Nature's. I should have bought one sentry instead. How come it's not? I didn't realize it didn't have a Q. No wonder why. Alright, get my money.
Please you.
I want an observer over here.
The shades direct.
Roche is gone. Courtesy of the Radiant.
Immortality. Shades guide me. The spirit moves me.
Too dangerous. I shouldn't be on that left side. I should be over here.
I go.
All right.
Yes.
I am dropping the ward in the next fight. We just gotta.
I hear and obey.
Can't have another fight where I regret not using it.
Shades direct. Yes.
Are we doing this? Go, Chungo Ward, represent me. Outranged by techies, this sucks. All right, we did use our ward that time, but I think we're pretty far behind. What's your thought process for deciding your second item this game?
About now. Gonna bust down Radiant structures now. Your mid-ranks are smashed to splinters. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
I don't even know what I would get this game, actually. I would have probably tried for a Lotus if we were winning. Probably a Ghost Scepter in this case.
That does it for your mid.
Because otherwise I just get killed by Flat Cannon. Like, this Gyro doesn't even try and he kills me, so I probably have to get the Ethereal. But if we were winning, I could have used the Lotus Orb armor and to protect people from Fiend's Grip and like reflect missiles and stuff, remove roots.
I go.
We did use alt. I immediately lost right after, but
Hey, guide me.
for that period of time it was used.
Granted. So say the spirit.
I could probably use Serpent Wards to kill techies right there, but I don't know if that feels worth it at all.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. Your top tower's in trouble. The Dire went and fortified that structure. I think you're better off tower first.
I feel like Axe is about to kill me. Well, he was top.
Your top tower's getting all too bad about your top tower.
Now I'm about to die.
I accept.
I think I needed to play a lot better to have a better shot this game, because I am the only one who can start stuff, and then I feel like I had a very subpar game.
Hey, guide me.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good. So much for your top tower.
As it please you.
Might want to do something about your top rags. There goes your top rags.
So say the spirit.
Your top rags.
Mess this Bane up.
Tower. Nothing but fragments now.
Can't get mega'd, guys.
No breaking down the radiant structures like this. Your mid tower's coming apart.
The spirit moves me.
This is Gyro killing me without trying. That's why we need the E-Blade. To come back.
So say the spirit.
Break is kind of okay versus Axe, actually.
Hear and obey.
Alright. I wanted the attack range so that techies couldn't outrange me, but it's probably not actually good to do.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
What are the odds we can win this game?
As you wish. I hear.
Ouch.
As it please you. Take heed. Yes,
Where's Terrorblade at? Orchid.
as you wish.
Techies is here. Gyro's maybe far up on his own. I should have had that. Is there a shot? Hmm?
As the shades direct.
When I saw that courier coming, I should have known. I should have turned around. Oh well. I think we could have had that Bane if I reacted faster. I think I had the cooldowns and stuff available. I don't even use my own guide. Actually, maybe cast range is better so I can be further away from all the BKB piercing stuff. I still can't get a guaranteed shackles though. Maybe Lotus is better. Am I gonna use that on a Terrorblade though? Should have scanned or warded. Well, I didn't actually want to ward here, so if I ward there, it defeats the purpose. I could have scanned. I was kind of just depending on the fact that we killed heroes to maybe try to deep ward. I didn't want to have to use a scan, but I mean we have some available, so I could have. I was about to ward here, but Ember has a gem, so.
So say the spirits.
Is there something sneaky I could do? All the trees are broken. I don't know. Maybe Ember doesn't walk through here. Let's do that.
Shades guide me. Shades guide me.
I'm gonna die. Run, run, run. Run, run, run.
So say the spirits.
Heal! I knew that was coming. I guess we buy back. All right. Sure, this will be fine. Rip. I should have ether shocked as well. There's a video on Scan on the YouTube channel made kind of recently. I don't think anyone watched it. Maybe the thumbnail was terrible. I was kind of iffy on it. I wasn't sure if I liked it or if I hated it. Apparently I should have hated it. How are we still in this? What's the MMR? What is this? This is technically 7K, but I think I'm playing like 5.5 right now. I don't think I'm playing very well. You're gonna get him. Oh shit. I think they're both gonna die for this though. Where can I ward?
the shades direct.
We'll just put it really far back where Ember might not be.
Here.
Or I guess I'll put it here and maybe he'll happen to miss it. Ember know to check that spot.
I hear.
I probably should have sentryed first actually, but oh well.
For you. The spirit moves me.
You stick me way in the back, 5 miles out of sight.
I accept. So say the spirit.
I thought I would have gone that one.
I hear and obey. As you wish. Of course.
The other fellow attack your bottom tower.
As the shades direct.
A fond farewell to your bottom tower.
Yes. Shades guide me.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Darn. Oh, I didn't have dust. Thought I bought more. This battle hunger's 5 years.
A sign from the spirit. As the shades direct. I accept. Your time comes. As you wish. I hear. So say the spirits.
It'd be a miracle if we win.
I hear and obey.
I don't have buyback, right? 2 minutes. Should I buy Lotus? Is that actually what I think I need?
Yes. As you wish.
Oh shit, there was a gem?
Please you.
They never picked it up? They never sent a courier? I
Accept
mean,
your guidance.
I kind of forgot about it and assumed they had it after I realized it.
Shades
Okay, I guess we got this now. Please do. Please do.
of course.
I'm not gonna buy it quite yet. Had a protest.
I go. I hear and obey.
What does he want from me? Can someone explain? What? This side gunner instantly killed me when I blinked in. Damn, I blinked too close anyway, so I guess that's on me. Holy shit. I can't believe my blink hex wasn't fast enough, but I guess that's the power of side gunner. Holy shit. Is Wisdom Shrine worth risking your life for? The first one is definitely worth dying for. Beyond that, it's kind of debatable. Here are the llama. I totally missed the raid earlier. Thank you so much. What was I doing 30 minutes ago, guys? Feeding in the laning stage, I think. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know if anyone's still here from that, but thank you. What's up? Hope you're all doing well.
Radiant's toughened up their structures.
I have space. Time to run. How long is this? 15 seconds? Oh, shit.
All right, carry on.
I'm gonna put another one here. I feel like it worked out quite well last time. Is there a different one I could do? Meh. I don't think so. We lost the gem, right? No? Okay, we still have it. There's a sentry in there. Screw you. About to say, if this guy doesn't use the gem, I'm gonna be sad.
So say the spirits. I accept your guidance. Shades, guide me.
What up? Unlucky. Gotta be sometime soon, right? Ouch.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid-tower.
What is that pathing? I must have clicked the giant chicken ward. I don't think I'm actually in range of that one. That's a mistake. I think that's it. I think we lose. Yeah, I kind of wish we had just waited for Roche, but what's this guy? I actually kind of recognize this name as being a toxic player. I don't know what he's so angry about this game. I don't remember Shadow Shaman in the last game. I didn't play it, so I know some of them just from like people saying it. You know, something you pick up over time. I don't know that one. GG. Closer than I thought that would be. I could have played a lot better, and I think we could have done more. So I'm not stressed about it. Maybe instead of Lotus, I could have done Ghost Scepter. I just didn't have a tool for when someone got what was in this one again? I don't even remember. All right, right. Yeah, I could have done more to be the initiator at the start of the game. It was pretty slow. Also, my laning stage wasn't really that great. I guess Techie's axe is annoying could be my excuse, but could have done better. Really expected to lose around 20 minutes when it felt pretty bad. Though I guess in hindsight, it actually wasn't as bad as I thought. 5.5. So I guess it was 5.5-ish here, and then we somehow got it back for a moment. And then almost won, guys. That's actually, yeah. Kind of choked it at the end, not going for Roche. It's not that I didn't think Glimmer. I wouldn't mind buying Glimmer even with a Ricky. I just didn't think magic damage. It's very annoying from the techies, but I don't think it's like that alone was enough. I suppose between Ember and Gyro, it's a good amount. But then you can't even use the Invis to be an escape from Axe Call. That was another reason I didn't quite get it, because it didn't help me like survive Shackle versus Blink, Axe Call, and Blast Off. But we did take a whole bunch of magic damage, so it might have been worth it still. Would have had a smoother build-up than Lotus, which is maybe something I needed that game too. Yeah, I don't think I really used Lotus that well. I don't think I really played that well this game. I think on paper, we reach a point where I put Lotus on Terrorblade as he pushes so that he can't be like Fiend's gripped and stuff. Or I put on Ricky as he jumps into a fight for the same thing so he can't be like gripped and nightmared and all that. Or a rocket comes in and we reflect it and he has to back off and be careful. But I just don't think I played all that well. Here, let's stand a bit. Let's stand, get water, wake the mind up. Some summer watermelon. Yeah, I was surprised Ricky didn't go diffusal. I feel like it's such a classic Ricky item. It was strange. All right, we'll try to play better round 2. He got the Orb of Corrosion into treads and then the Ags. Is that some build somebody did at EWC? I think Snap 4 is slowly getting there, but I don't really enjoy it in pubs lately because of having to use Cookie and the ultimate. For example, if I needed to use my ultimate this game and I wasn't Shadow Shaman, it would have been a nightmare. We would have had like no setup whatsoever. It just happens a lot, and then it just becomes less and less fun to play. I don't mind that facet. I guess I'd be open to them changing it too, though. She's always had this funny mixed identity where her ultimate is super long range, but then Cookie and Scatterblast require you to be up close because the original Scatterblast does more damage the closer you are, and then the Cookie you have to be nearby either to use it on yourself or to use it on allies. So there's always been some like this weird am I actually supposed to be close or not type thing. I thought the long range scatter blast, which I'm currently forgetting the name of, and I guess I should just double check what it is. Full bore, there we go. I thought full bore helped with that, which is like, okay, I'm actually a back range hero, and I just use this from afar and this from afar, and I like Cookie teammates. I thought that helped with that. Burrow, Nyx, and Cart Centaur. I do like Cart Centaur, but only in certain games. Just don't like the design. That's fair. I'm not sure what else it would be. Maybe more cookie oriented. What could we do? Maybe you give her a new Ag Shard, and the Ag Shard is just a facet. Would that be good? This watermelon is very cooling. In a good way. Post sad game. Cookie also exploding when launched. Like when you eat the cookie or when you land? Hey, Dan Volley, no problem. I'm glad you... Excuse me. This watermelon's trying to make me choke. There's a piece that's tickling my throat. I'm glad I was able to help. Dota is a lot to learn, for sure. I'm always happy to help with the getting some of the fundamentals and the basics to start. Healbot Granny. Oh, yo, instead of Mortimer's Kisses, each one's a cookie that heals. Wait, you're cooking. We go hard. You're cooking right now. Mega cookies get launched. Everything force... Okay, force feeding is the facet. Every Mortimer's Kisses is actually a cookie. Everyone it hits eats a cookie and gets launched. Is that good? Probably not. Is it hilarious? Yes. Shard should be gobble up. And shorter range. Ooh. Ooh. Skill shot cookie that hits every ally in the area. That could be interesting too.
Wait till they get a load of me.
What if we change Little Shredder? Instead of attacking enemies, you use it on allies. And it's the cookies. It's a healing cookie. You can choose. Gobble up on enemies is hilarious, but way too strong unless you nerf the cast range immensely. The repositioning would be insane. You would just get a blink. You would blink gobble up every game. There's no way you don't if you could use it on enemies like that. I guess I say that, but Earth Spirits don't, Earth Spirit's not good just because he can eventually get the ags and then kick people around. But that would be harder, right? It'd be harder to do that than gobble up enemies. Maybe. This is just Tusk. Damn. What's your visual setup? You mean like the graphics? I'm not used to this. Video. It's very basic, and I use colorblind mode. I only use the default terrain. He's still playing. He just started playing. We've only done one game today. Started a late stream. I just like the red versus blue color more. I don't really like the green on the mini-map. If I could customize it a little bit more, I wouldn't mind. Like, the fact that the health and the mana bars are both blue is a little annoying, but I just mostly zone it out. But if that could be different, I wouldn't mind. But I like the blue versus red on the mini-map more, and the colors on the map in general. For NA Fathomorg, it would be around 7K. That's where we're sitting right now. Where is everyone? That's queue time so long. I guess this is a good reset, though, from our first game. Hopefully we'll be more awake. Need more cats? We probably do have time. Cats, where are you? You over there? Jupiter ran away once I tried to grab him. He knows. You can solo Roche pretty early as Shaman. I think if you tank it, right? But I don't think it's like... I don't actually want to solo it. I do want a core to help. Because I don't want the actual Aegis on myself. Catless stream. Foamed, actually. We had a really good... Oh. I know I was just complaining about queue times, but I still won't accept a match quality of 2. At the very start of the stream, we had a real zoomed in, like 30-second periods with Jupiter. If you're on YouTube, you can probably check it out right away. On Twitch, you'll have to wait for the VOD. I'm eating watermelon. It's just an eating stream now. We're gonna get trap Roche with wards and he'd stand there for 30 seconds doing nothing. No, I don't remember that. I just remember him taking forever to kill the wards. I don't remember him getting, like, stuck. That's funny. I must not remember. Good luck, Fathomorg.
Earth Spirit.
Hopefully your fruit is cold. It was, or it is. It was sitting in the fridge. It's slowly getting warmer as it sits out here, but it's still cold right now. Actually, I kind of wish it was a little warmer because my teeth are kind of cold sensitive. So I actually can't bite into this. I am using my tongue to crush it like some toothless old person. Enemy first phase picks Huskar SF. Double down, Fathomorg. You've got this one. It's looking good. You went back to see Jupiter. He's so chill. Yeah, he was chill for that one. Maybe he learned when I went to go get him again. He was not so chill. He knew what I did. He's like, time to get out of here. You watched the 15K gold video? Oh, the one with the Mars, right? How was it? Mars, MK, Undying, and Disruptor ults would be crazy together. Yeah, they are pretty crazy. I mean, Mars ult in general is already really solid, and then you combo it with anything else. Phoenix Egg's really good. Disruptor ult's good. The Monkey King one, like you said. Undying is a little less conventional, but actually that one's also kind of cool. But Tombstone is just kind of cool in general. It's coming from a hero player. No, I mean, you're spot on, right? Anything that traps them in those types of ults, that's good synergy. Another good one is Dark Willow. You terrorize in the arena and everyone just keeps bumping into the wall for a bunch of damage. That one's cool. Snapfires is okay. I'm trying to think what else. I fear the moment. What's up? Oh, this rate, maybe it'll become a variety stream. Where are all the Dota players? Is it because I don't want to accept match qualities of 2? Currently dying in a heat wave. Rip. Stay cool, man. Beer and Dota keeping me alive. Make sure you hydrate too. Gotta stay hydrated in a heat wave. That's rough. I hope it doesn't last too long, man. Good time for Dota though. Whole bunch of tournaments going on. By a whole bunch of tournaments, I mean EWC. Whole bunch of games for EWC. I'm on Potatoes Europe. Yeah, it's not very common to have AC there, right? 30 degrees, like the surface of the sun. It's pretty brutal to have to deal with 30 degrees without AC. I mean, here in Texas, I could like, well, actually, we have 30 degrees all the time, you know, but we have AC built into like every single home, so it helps a lot. Okay, actually, this is fine. Sorry, I just have to double check something. Should we do it? It's always so sad every time we're in one. I'm just chilling with you guys and eating watermelon. As much as I'm talking about queue times, do I actually care? Did I pick up Against the Storm? No, I didn't. What does match quality actually mean? I don't know exactly. The developer said, so it's not only the things that show up on the screen, but they do factor into account some other stuff. That's why sometimes you'll see like 5-5, like this will be 5-5-5, and then this will still be like a 3. They account for some other stuff. But in my experience, every time I accept a match quality 2 game, it's usually miserable. The match quality 1 games that have actually gone through are usually better than the match quality 2 games. Not a hard and fast rule. Dang. Our Shadow Shaman's gone. Well, let's do Dark Willow, I guess. Tusky Dusky. Right back, I'm gonna wash my hands. All right, 5 Dark Willow is not the greatest, but it's okay. I don't mind doing it. See who the offlaner is. I don't need to have a magic stick versus Tusk. Legion. I think that's okay for us. Except for the fact that I won't actually do that much. too Legion with my spells, but TA should be fine. We just help maintain creep equilibrium, and I think we're good. Hmm. Yeah, I think because it's TA carry, we're fine. Otherwise, you're right, it would be kind of a sadder lane to play.
Let's find something to steal.
Everybody get set.
I might ward here. If the whole team is coming, I'm more willing to ward here.
On my way.
Oh, he has one of the observers? I better be careful about where I place mine.
A little mischief never killed anyone.
I don't know where Earthshaker plans to put his.
Let's get moving.
The earth thanks you.
End mid TY. Nice. Definitely
30 seconds to go.
baiting. Right, guys? He's baiting, right? Right?
Can't stay in one place too long.
And they're off.
Someone grab that bounty rune.
No time to dilly-dally.
Dance, please.
Blood.
The bounty's still there, guys.
This is boring anyway.
I think I whiffed my blood grenade, but whatever.
Come on, Jeff. Let's fly. Don't move, I'm not
Okay, equilibrium's messed up, but
Here we go. I'm going. Mischief awaits. I need help. You ready to dance? Time to move. Let's find something to steal. Let's see where the road takes us. The sooner we're out of here, the better.
I shouldn't have walked up as that range creep was low.
Time to get into trouble. Moving. Let's go, Jix. Can't stay here. I'm always on the. Here we go. Time to move.
Pretty close.
Time to be trouble.
Should buy a second salve.
Time to get
A lot of
into trouble.
consumables.
You ready
Okay,
for
I think we can
shenanigans?
pull this whole wave.
On my way.
Uh,
No one can stop us. What are we waiting for?
I didn't kill that camp fast enough, actually. This is going to push our lane now.
Mischief awaits.
Am I too late for this? Probably.
Let's find something to steal. I'll prove I'm not. Let's see where the road takes us.
Damn. I thought I would try, you know, like, if we happen to get it.
I'm going.
Ah! You know, leave me alone, creeps. I'm gonna use Shadow Realm just to get rid of them. I don't know if that's worth it, but...
Come on, Jix.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
This dumb when I have that Observer?
Little
Probably.
mischief never killed anyone.
Another small pull, I guess?
Let's go,
Or is this
Jix.
camp still dead? Oh, she farmed it. Oh, no, it's here.
No time to dilly-dally.
I'll do a half pull.
Can't stay here. Let's get going. What are we waiting for?
Shit, I got greedy on that last hit. Aw, man. Tried to plant a tree behind me to block it. I think if I didn't go for that last hit, I would have lived. Warlock has your salve. Oh shit, I dropped it instead of moving it up? God. Oops.
Good luck.
You're right, I didn't even realize. I was moving stuff in the heat of the moment. That's so funny. He's probably so confused. He's like, what in the world? Not very honorable of him, guys. Why didn't he give that back to me?
Time to move.
Don't you guys think he should have given that back?
Here we go. Let's find something to steal.
All right, we're stacking for TA.
Wait your turn, Jix. I'll prove I'm the best. Let's see where the road takes us.
I think Cursed Crown would be all that great this game. Where do I want to ward since I just killed that one there?
Let's go, Jix.
It's kind of a weird observer, but whatever.
Time to dilly-dally.
I feel like I should have put it on the cliff, but whatever. The odds I can do anything here.
Your bottom
Not
tower
much.
ain't long for
Could you immediately even go stack again. We can maybe fight this as TA respawns. Oh, alright. Forget stacking and the rune. It's go time.
to get into trouble. What are we waiting for? No time to dilly-dally.
Okay. That was Eclipse.
Can't stay here. I'm going. Let's keep a lookout. Let's find something to steal.
Can't actually kill Warlock.
See where the road takes us.
Alright, I apparently get killed by Warlock. I was just trying to mess with his TP. That actually got me killed. Let's pretend that helped us kill Quap, though. Let's say Warlock heal would have protected her.
Double kill.
Oh no, damn, the shards almost missed. Shit, the golem's getting him. Oh shit. Damn, imagine if I never lost that salve, guys.
Time to get into trouble.
Can you believe we'd be winning 20-5 right now?
The other fellas
Let's
ain't
fly.
The TP down there? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Warlock used his book.
Mischief awaits.
Yeah, that's how we got so farmed.
Here we go.
Or so high level. Which he then got kills with and is now very farmed. Warlock probably saw me do that.
See where the road takes us.
At least we killed it.
Not right.
Kinda sucks.
Let's get moving. I'm gonna have fun with you.
I guess I should have been more careful on that though.
Let's find something to steal.
We need level 6.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Pretty under leveled.
Got to go.
Maybe I could just go Solar Crest this game.
On my way.
I should have been stacking this bottom side since TA was already top.
Time to be tough. A little mischief never killed them.
towers in trouble.
I'm always on the move. My time has come. No time to dilly-dally. Can't stay here.
Maybe we do Solar Crest this game. Just for the TA. I feel like Yule's is okay. It just feels very slow for position 5.
Here we go. Time to be trouble. Let's go, Jix. I'm going. Moving. We're going on a little field trip, Jix. where the road takes us. Let's go. Thanks for the catch. Mischief awaits.
Dire structure fortified.
Damn.
Double kill.
You ready for shenanigans?
All right, I do need to start placing wards.
Let's find something to steal.
I was so close to catching what's her name,
Prove I'm the
Quap.
best. You think I don't know how to fight? What are we waiting for? Come on, Jax. Let's fly.
How am I doing no damage to him actually?
Mega kill.
What are we waiting for?
How is Bedlam so little damage to him? I feel like I should have done more there. How did I get punched? I did cast Shadow Realm in time.
Bad for your top tower.
I guess he is super farmed. 1500 health and a cloak already.
Let's see where the road takes us.
Alright, let's go play some wards.
Time to get into trouble. Mischief awaits. Moving. Evolution always on the move.
Ouch, blade mail. Oh,
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here.
surely this works. Damn.
Kill.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
Alright. I need an observer somewhere in here.
A little mischief never killed anyone.
Maybe I'll do somewhere down here
Got to go.
to start. We have enough to do something super safe like that.
No time to dilly dally. We're going on a little field
The
trip,
other
Jax.
fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
Let's see where the road takes us. I'll prove I'm the best.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
You ready for shenanigans?
Pretty sure Legion's about to go for a duel.
My time has come. Come on, Jax. I'm going. I'm going. Let's go, Jax. Time to be tough. Mischief awaits.
Wait, wasn't there a sentry here?
I'm untouchable. Moving.
Oops.
Tower's in a bit of a bind.
Let's find something to steal.
Breaking down the radiant structures like this. Your mid tower's coming apart. Well, ain't this a treat?
I'm
Oh,
always
it's about
on
to
the
be.
Hate to be mid tower right about
Darn. I was hoping it would still be nighttime a little longer and we could make our way through here.
no time to dilly-dally.
Come Torm, help me guys. Come.
Let's see where the road takes us.
We love a tormentor doer.
I'm full of surprises. Can't stay here. Time to get into trouble. Let's get moving.
I didn't do anything there. I just absorbed some of the damage. I wish I'd stayed here for this though. I should have Shadow Realm healed that. Actually, I don't know if it counts as the restoration.
Let's fly.
Dominating.
Aw, damn.
You ready for shenanigans? Let's get moving. No time to dilly-dally. What are we waiting for? Let's go, Jax.
your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Here we go.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Mischief awaits. A little mischief never killed anyone. Not now, but soon. Time to move. I think a little mischief.
Your mid tower needs a little help. Your mid tower's gone.
Let's fly.
I don't think we actually have to fight this.
Moving.
We don't wanna fight the heavy Aegis, just go for
On
it.
my way. Let's find something to steal.
Yeah, I kind of wish I'd never TP'd home.
You ready for shenanigans? I'll prove I'm the best. Come on, Jax.
I didn't attack at time.
I'm always on the move. Let's see where the road takes us. Here we go. Can't stay here. Missed you.
Okay, killing Tusk like that for free is pretty good. I mean, not for free, we used Ravage, but
Time to move.
I don't think they should push without him. I think we bought like a
Let's get
minute.
moving. Time to get into trouble.
Oh, nice try.
Got to go.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
What are we waiting for? Time to
Top
be done.
tower's hurting. Too bad that's your top tower.
I'm going. You're not ready for this. I'll prove I'm the best. Let's fly.
If I timed that a little better, maybe we can get the Queen of Pain.
No time to dilly-dally.
I did a little soon because I didn't expect to run into her. We kind of panicked a bit.
Let's go, Jeff. You're pushing it in. A little mischief never killed anyone.
Oh, Elsie's top. Okay. I thought Elsie might be on her way in.
Let's see where the road takes us.
Okay, should I actually be building a blink? Let's think about this. I just need to enable TA. Glimmer or Force is actually probably better. Probably Force.
Mischief awaits.
Damn, if I had cast range, I would have had that. I knew he was TPing.
My time has come.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good.
Alright, not bad.
Best. Showtime. Let's fly. I'm going.
Invisibility.
Where do we ward?
What are we waiting for? I'm full of surprises.
Roche will probably spawn bottom. Or it's guaranteed, really.
Let's find something to steal.
So I guess I should use it for that. I think they killed my observer here. Maybe it just expired on time.
Can't stay here.
Gale Guard, which I never remember to use. Let's go. cast range. We'll get that Warlock next time.
You ready for shenanigans? Let's go, Jix.
What? Thought I attack clicked there.
Time to get into trouble. Time to get into trouble.
I'm pretty sure they have wards here in our triangle.
Got to go. Force stuff. Here we go.
Rush up in 20 seconds.
No time
Give
to
me
dilly
ward
dally.
this area.
Let's get moving.
It's gonna be bottom.
Go rush fast, go rush. We have OG tight. It's gonna be quick.
Time to be
Ah
tough.
shit.
What are we waiting
Okay,
for?
2 minutes anyways. Have a lot of time.
Time to move.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Have fun trying to bust down range structures now.
Can't stay here. See what? Mischief awaits. I'm going. Let's find something to steal.
Good guys. I used the wrong. I didn't use myself. I'm so dumb. I moved Yule's to where the Force Staff was. I meant to Yule's the Tusk as he was blinking in. And I accidentally Force Staffed him after he punched. I'm pretty sure I saved him. Well, didn't save him for long, I guess. I saved him to start, which was bad. Oops. I also forgot to Gale Guard. Okay. We gotta play bottom. Play bot. Got 3 observers. Let's go get them.
An ill wind carries me. Bounty!
Go get him.
We're going on a little field trip, Jix.
I would have missed anyways. I was panic pressing.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Here we go. Time to be.
Let him have it. He has her back.
Let's get moving.
What do I buy next? Part of me is thinking about Boots of Bearing just to deal with the upheaval slow, but I feel like it's probably not actually worth it. Go for Lincoln's question mark.
Time to get
I
into
get
trouble.
gem.
Get ready for Shaman.
I'm gonna get at least this.
Mischief awaits.
Drums aren't bad for OD and TA.
A little mischief never killed anyone.
I'm gonna hover it and think about it. We have time.
Mid is missing.
Go take a fight.
Too much time. No time to dilly dally.
Actually, we do need a gem.
Takes us.
Ooh, what if I got E-Blade? Use it on whoever gets dueled.
Let's go, Jix.
You guys have, you can use trap.
Oh shit, illusion debated.
We're going on a little field. My time has come.
Wasted terrorize.
Time to get into trouble. No time to dilly dally. I'm always on the move. Yes. Time to move.
Bonus night vision, my response to Luna. These aren't great, actually. Maybe bonus night vision is unironically the best. Otherwise, it's just health or armor. Knockback resistance. Does Tusk Kick count as knockback resistance, guys? Can I go less distance? Kind of want this cast range. If I get Des and Blood right, I have a bigger terrorize. I've never considered this actually. Cursed Crown and Brambles are larger. Pog. And then I die to my own damage.
Be averted.
Moving. Let's go.
I think I take the armor. I think we go cast
through the
range
gate.
armor.
We know their bottom side. Oh, this guy.
I was hoping the corner would catch. I shifted my mouse a little further up than I meant to.
Let's see where the road takes us.
Can't do nothing about Dire's damage right now.
What are we waiting
Oh god. Just as I was about to place that observer.
Die back.
Ah, too bad I'm the one with the banner. This is why a lot of carry players hold the banner. Because if the carry's alive, you can push. If they're alive, and you're more likely to lose the supports. Okay, I guess I'll go mid and push that out for my team when I'm up. Maybe we can do mid.
The other fellas couldn't save the top tower. The other fellas' tower done for.
Well, now I didn't need to have a gem, guys.
killed anyone?
They good without me? I better just keep going.
Rags ain't gonna be a problem now.
Let's find
Get the lanes out.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Alright, never mind, we're good.
Let's fly. Let's go, Jax.
Should I even hold a second gem? Just more risk that we don't need to take.
Time to get into trouble.
I was meant to have.
We're going on a field trip. You ready for shenanigans? No time to dilly-dally. I need more time to be troubled. Mischief awaits.
Play for rush up in
I'm
1
always
minute.
on the move. Here we go. It'll be ready soon. Got to go. I got a few tricks up my sleeve. What are we waiting for? Time to move. find something to steal.
We might be trying to wrap behind us after that Tormentor.
The other fellow's bottom tower's done for.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Careful, careful, I'm not there. Play Frosh, go back.
It's gonna spawn.
Can't stay here. No time to
Do
delay.
I buy back? I do. Just looking at that and I forgot.
Time to be troubled.
Radiant done the deed.
What are we waiting for?
He's trying to give me shit, but I don't have space for that. Ah, what am I doing? I misclicked that. Pay no mind. I griefed that fight. It was not a good fight.
Let's
Do we
find
do
something to
this?
steal. You ready for shenanigans?
Alright, he was better about the courier than I was. Thank goodness.
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier.
We'll turn this
Go on bot
tide
back.
to
If
our
she pushes,
advantage.
buy back and kill her. We win.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
No!
BKB.
I'll prove I'm the best. I'm always on the move. Over here! Moving. Let's get moving.
Arcane history.
Here we go.
We're now in a very awkward spot.
Time to get into trouble. A little mischief never killed anyone. Wait. What are we waiting for? Where it takes us. Let's fly. You can't do that.
Run away.
Moving.
Tide Hunter has buyback, right? Yeah, okay, I just gotta leave. Because if I die, that's a bigger problem.
My time has come.
That was kind of a messy fight. I don't feel like my spell casting was the best. We helped kill Quap. That was maybe the best thing we did.
Let's go, Jix.
Should I buy a Hex? I have a lot of money. I was kind of caught up in the last shit that happened, so I wasn't thinking about my money.
Don't let the Luna take it. Can you grab it, please?
Pretty scary.
You ready for shenanigans?
He's going for it.
I'm coming.
Ah, I didn't mean to do that. What the heck?
Can't stay here. I'm going. I'll prove I'm the best.
Actually, I want a Wind Waker.
Time to be
Yeah.
mischievous.
They got your bottom rags.
From me to you.
Your bottom rags is a
Time
bad
to
shit.
get into
Bottom
trouble.
rags. Didn't make it.
Here we go.
There goes one of the other fellas mid-towers. Grading structures must have been
Chase, I'm up.
I hate that you can't Yules in Shadow Realm. I always mess that up. I should have Yulesed first before using Shadow Realm. such a close game in terms of buybacks.
Get the lane out.
I still have buyback, so that's good.
All right, now if someone gets dueled, we can Wind Waker save them. Though I might need the blink to help with that now, and then I'm gonna mess up the buttons because I'm gonna have to move them around, and it's gonna be a disaster. Bite a watermelon. Can you use it on your portrait to self-cast? Yeah. But you can't, it wouldn't matter, because when you're Shadow Realms, you can't target yourself with that kind of stuff. That's the bigger issue. It's because you're untargetable to enemies, but including yourself.
Let's see where the road takes us.
And it's been a little bit since I played Dark Willow a lot, so I've been forgetting.
Let's go, Jix.
You'd think I'd learn, but I'm not that smart.
What are we waiting for?
You can use yourself in Shadow Realms? I don't know what's going on, because I am pressing it. I am pressing it, and I swear it's not working.
We're going on a little field trip, Jix.
We're gonna have to get control of bottom. Maybe you're stunned? Maybe.
Time to get into trouble. Moving.
Do I care about the damage on Terrorize? I feel like Bedlam AO, like extra targets is maybe better, but I don't even get close. It would be a purely farming spell.
No time to dilly-dally. My time has come. A little mischief never killed anyone. Can't stay here.
push this deep.
Come on, Jix. Mischief awaits. On my You ready for shenanigans? Here we go.
Passing the gem around. I'm being chain stunned by Eclipse. Holy shit. I think I have to buy back here. Let's see. If I don't buy back, I think we lose Roche. This worth buying back for? I think my delay has made it not worth it anymore. Yeah, maybe I should have bought back right away. Oh man. I needed to Shadow Realm faster. I should have Shadow Realmed myself as I Wind Waker TA. I was trying to help her, and then as soon as she wasn't a target, I was the only target to Eclipse, and I got decimated. Oh. It's about time for me to buy back. Picked the wrong way. Saving grace. Evasion. I think we did it.
Let's go, Jix.
I think we've won.
I can't do that.
I'm gonna buy bots. Just get the wave out.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Time to get into trouble. Let's
Your
feel
mid
something.
tower's good luck getting out of this.
Let's get this set. Let's see where the road takes us.
Be
Maybe.
careful. I'm not there, guys.
All right, maybe we haven't won.
Mischief awaits.
Welcome. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just get the wave out.
I'll prove I'm the best. I'm going.
Told you guys I changed the button and it's gonna screw me. Oh shit, guys. Absolute disaster. Holy shit, guys. I almost griefed so
I
hard.
can come back. I have trap. I can come back.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Blink in myself and then ult myself instead of him. Holy.
I'm just too good.
Yo, famous last words, guys. Holy shit. Golems almost did it. Dude, those golems, the golems. Oh my god, what a way to lose the game. Oh, if that happened. I didn't really deserve to win that. I am not playing well today right now. Oh, we almost threw in so many different ways. TA did okay in the lane, but that's because TA is like fine in these kind of situations. I feel like I did not get enough farm in the early game, so I was slow. My 6 came at like 14 minutes, which is pretty bad. I just don't think I'm like mentally here for Dota. I don't know. I'm like too tired or something. We're just playing badly, even though we managed to win. This game, I wasn't having a good start, so I didn't go the blink. I got the Yules, which I think is okay because like she blink duels, we can lift her up. We can remove fatal bonds. We can set up on Queen of Pain, which I messed up once, but the idea was there. E her and then Yules. Instant Yules when he like blinks in. Yules to dodge Eclipse. So I think Yules was fine. I ended up going for a 4-staff because I felt like I wasn't doing the most for my own individual plays, so I should just try to help my team. And then 4-staff is good versus like upheaval, shards, get away from Eclipse, stuff like that. And I was being carried, so that's why I did it. And then I got the Wind Waker because we ended up saving so much money. I had a shitload of money. And I figured at that point, use it to save for like Duel and Eclipse. And then I was like, I can't get in range. I need a blink. So that's what happened. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if I believe in myself of having played well, but there were some okay terrorizes. I think that was the best part of what we did. Some terrorizes on the back lines. But I think my early game was pretty bad. And my actual item usage, I think the idea is there, but then I don't think I did it that well. I don't think I did it that well. What can we do? Because at this rate, I'm just going to be unhappy with the way we play all our games. Should we do something different? Let me think about that. I'll be right back. rematch. Replay analysis for 20k points. I'll do a replay. I have a snack. Maybe standing plus our snack plus a replay will waken us up again. Here's the issue. I've been waking up earlier again because my cats have been waking me up. And then I'm up. Have my coffee. Either work on stuff is what I used to do in the past. Lately I've been playing Rematch. I'm using my good brain in that time before we stream. And then because EWC's been going on, and then I actually had something I was supposed to do. I started the stream late. We've used up our good brain power by the time the stream starts, and then we're trying to play Dota while rambling. It's a problem. I gotta wake up later, save the morning brain, or I don't know. I'd take a nap or something. True, it wasn't a very toxic game. That was nice about it. Rematch, maybe. It is more chill than Dota. I feel a lot less stressed about losing rematch games. But I am actively trying to get better at rematch so that we can potentially make some videos on it for fun on a different channel. So actually, I am getting the ladder anxiety. Or not ladder anxiety, but like, if I play poorly, then I'm also kind of annoyed. Unless it's like quick play stuff. At which point, we might as well do like unranked Dota things. Or it has to be a different game that's like single player, so he can't play poorly, and it matters. We're gonna start with Dialectus's replay though. Bounty Hunter 4. Looks like you're stuck in a party game. Do you have a rough MMR? Looks like Legend to Archon, maybe. Ancient Legend. Oh, maybe I gotta bump it up actually. Oh, forced into position 3 actually. Laned against Sniper Marana. That sucks. So I went to jungle. That also sucks for Bounty though. That's not great. Not your fault, but yeah, that's rough. I have to turn my fan on. It's getting warm. I'm gonna stick you at Ancient. All right. If you end up having to play position 3, you would want different items. Like you wouldn't need the Windlace as a offlaner. I'm gonna guess you didn't know until after you already bought the items and went to lane.
Seconds to go.
And then you're like, wait a second. This guy's not an offlaner.
The game is on.
I'm trying to think of what you could do, but like... You're just gonna have to get what last hits you can. You're gonna have to buy extra regen. Cause you're, nice D ward. You're very high armor, so at least Sniper's poke won't matter that much. Buy like extra tangos, and yeah, buy the phase boots pretty quickly. And it's just gonna be a little annoying. Laning versus a long-range sniper. but you'll need to use your base damage for last hits. That's why getting the Windlace is quite unfortunate, since you thought you were position 4. It won't really help you. You have to make use of your base stats on Bounty, you're gonna have to fake aggression a little bit more, which is easier when you have like the slightly different starting items. But you walk up and pretend like, oh, I'm gonna get you, sniper. So he backs away, and then you turn around and hit the creep. Otherwise, when you both go for last hits, it's tough because his attack animation is so fast. Like, usually ranged heroes lose out to melee heroes, but snipers is actually so fast that it's a challenge even for melee heroes. So you have to depend on having higher base damage. But as a carry sniper who's already off to a good start during the confusion of like, wait, who's the offlaner? Now he's already picked up some damage, cheap Wraith Bands, first blood. He got the first blood, right? Oh, he was assist, whatever. Yeah, he's kind of like past that point already. So now you have to like walk in, pretend you're gonna get him so that he's running away, and then you hit the creeps. Otherwise, just last hit as best you can. You mentioned you ended up going to the jungle, but I don't know. Bounty is just like a horrible jungler. If you're playing offlane Bounty, you kind of have to win the lane. So any mess ups in the stuff, not a mess up. So like, you know, I know you didn't mean to be offlane Bounty. I would at least drag their creep wave over to your side. Like, do your own creep dragging. If you feel the lane is out of control, do your own creep dragging, which you got to do it from here. You were so close to getting it, actually. The creeps no longer aggro for the first, the very first creep wave can't be aggroed. Second creep wave until the 7.5 minute creep wave, they won't aggro until right here. So you have to catch them here, and then you can aggro them. Also true, body blocking the very first wave could have been good to do. I use that trick a lot as bounty hunter support. I forget what you were doing at the start. I think you were reacting to the first blood and then like coming here, so maybe you missed the window.
So much for the radiant stage. Or little was worth it.
Yeah, this part's gonna get weird. If you, rather than jungle, I would catch the next wave, drag it around, meet him here, do that. And it's not gonna feel great. Sniper's gonna be pretty farmed, but it's kind of the best you can do if you feel you've lost the lane already and you can't lane. I think you could have held the lane a little longer, though. I know Sniper's annoying and Jakiro is a strong pairing, but look at that. 14 armor. Pretty crazy. So I actually think you can just keep like walking in, getting a last hit, backing out. Walk in, get a last hit, back out. Especially now that Witch Doctor's out of the lane. Creeps, can we see here? Yeah, creeps give about 57 XP per melee, and then the ranged, I think, are, what, 60-something? 77. Maybe that's upgraded already. No, not yet. This camp that you're farming now, 37 XP, 53, right? So, essentially, even if a full creep wave is denied in front of you, you will probably break even to 1 jungle camp worth of XP. So if you're able to walk in and get a last hit, like 2 melee creeps would be quite similar gold to a medium camp. And every time you get some last hits, like that's only getting 2. So you might get more, you might not get denied, and you might be able to do some equilibrium tricks to get it to push into you. We recently did a 1v2 video. That one was Legion Commander, but you can do very similar stuff with the Bounty Hunter. So if you run into this situation, that's what I would try. It's kind of like real bad lanes. You got to try some of those tricks. Or then your lane might go better. Your lane will go better. We can kind of see the jungle speed is not that great. From here though, whether you jungled or played the lane, as we hit level 6, we're looking for fights. I'm glad you came mid while all that action was happening bottom. Keep going mid. Yeah, keep pushing it in. You probably should have just stuck around mid for like one more creep of XP and then hit 6. But anyways, we're 6 now. Top, pretty good to try to get kills. They're the one lane that's like kind of going okay, it seems like. Maybe not. Maybe not. Gold from camps get me items to speed up farm though. But the thing is like bounty's never gonna be that fast of a jungler. That's why if you do the creep dragging, so if you jungle at like level 2, level 3, let's say, your jungle speed is gonna be really slow. You're gonna do like, not including passive GPM, you're gonna be maybe 100 to 150 GPM. Because you're going to kill like 1, maybe 2 camps a minute if you're jungling as bounty at like level 3. Sniper is going to get that amount per creep wave. And there's 2 creeps per minute. And because you're gone and it's so free, he can actually also do the jungle camps. So your jungling is matched by these jungle camps. And then he's just getting 2 free waves. So you're going to be obliterated by Sniper. If you do creep dragging, you are taking 1 creep wave here and bringing it over here. And Sniper doesn't contest you. You don't contest Sniper. You lose a creep wave, but he loses a creep wave, which if we compare it to like the I do 2 jungle camps, he does 2 jungle camps and a creep wave, this is much better. We now both get 1 creep wave, which is already a plus for you, at the least a break even compared to 2 camps. And Sniper has lost 1 creep wave, even if he is still doing 2 jungle camps. So you have reduced Sniper's farm and increased yours. And then there's nothing to say, like, while you're doing creep dragging, maybe you can do a jungle camp in between if you were a better hero for it. For bounty, maybe you can do further equilibrium tricks, so it's more than 1 creep wave. You're getting the lanes to push up, you're getting more. There's all sorts of lane tricks to get the wave to the tower, and once you're there, even if you are not a good offlaner, you didn't expect to offlane because you thought you were support, like whatever, bad matchups, anytime the lane pushes up, you're usually going to get a decent amount of farm if you're like practiced at last hitting under tower to some degree. You're going to miss some, but it's whatever. And then you'll have a better situation than like Sniper at 5.2 and you at 2.7. You'll probably still be around 2.7, maybe a little higher up to 3K, but Sniper would be down to like 4 point something, 4.5, 4.7, somewhere in that range, rather than like up here. And for those tricks that you can do, that's going to be in that video. The how to 1v2 the offlane is something titled like that. Very recent video. It's got a Legion commander sitting in the trees. I think the thumbnail is like become a tree. Something like that. Yeah, you do want to try to join some fights. You want to get like, you're low health. So whatever you think is the threshold of stuff you need, which I would say is just level 6, right? At level 6, I would grab a smoke and try to find a fight. You kind of did some more jungling, you bought these tangos, but I actually wouldn't even buy these tangos. I would just go straight to fighting. I don't really know what offlane bounty is supposed to build right now. This game, if I had to theory craft something, maybe Orchid could be cool, because there's multiple heroes who are just going to jump away from your team, but if you pop out of invis, stun them, silence them, track them, and then your team attacks, They're kind of squishy, a couple of them. Mirana, Quap, Sniper. Mirana, Quap, and Dawnbreaker are the ones who are probably just walking away from your team. Although you guys have like some stuns. Maybe Atos could be similar. I think Orchid sounds okay. Yeah, at some point you have to just stop jungling. You have to go fight. I think you've been in jungle mode because you're feeling bad about like how behind you are, but Bounty is meant to fight.
Dire's lost the top tower.
Let's see when this fighting starts. Honestly, at this point, I would feel like the game's pretty cooked. I wouldn't stress about losing at this point if you already, you know, you thought you were support, you ended up being offlaner. I would kind of write the game off to some degree. But offlane bounty is possible. And then maybe you just end up in a bad matchup. So then it's good to know what to do in that bad matchup. All right, let's see. It is 17 minutes and we're starting to get involved in these fights. Try to pick who is gonna be strongest and work with them. So like as this fight starts to break out, all right, we got the Jakiro kill pretty good. We used Ice Blast. So any tanky hero is going to be quite difficult to kill. So that's like Dawnbreaker is going to be very hard to kill. And then Mirana has Leap. The kill itself is not that hard, but the fact that we don't have great lockdown. One of our stuns just died. Root's probably on cooldown. I think she just used it. Yeah, like so these two are very low likelihood kills. But when you look over here, Sniper has no escapes. He's farmed, but he's still squishy, and I see CK coming in. So you're going to go with wherever CK goes, because you have to figure out like who on my team still does any damage. He's actually not that farmed, but in terms of likelihood of getting kills, compared to these two, Sniper is much more likely with the Chaos Knight. So right here, you should try to turn around, and rather than mess with these guys, come straight to the Sniper. And the two of you on top of Sniper, I think, is a fairly likely kill. Like you see the underfarmed CKs was kind of doing it. Maybe not. He had the Lotus, so I guess it was maybe it wasn't meant to be. But with some extra damage amp and you know all this, maybe. But like I said, this game's kind of cooked from here. Pos 4 brain wanted to save Naga. Honestly, even if you were support and you had a different offlaner, I'd probably still give you the same advice. Because for Bounty Hunter, for another support, that idea might be fine. But for Bounty Hunter with track, if you trade equivalent kills, you're winning because you have track, right? So you get more gold for it. You're also not trading equivalent kills because you guys are really behind. You know, in hindsight, you guys are 10k behind, 24-7. So if you actually kill, let's say you kill Sniper, they kill Naga. Not only is Sniper a better kill, but even if he was a support, like you kill Mirana, they kill Naga, Mirana's going to be worth way more than Naga Siren because of how far behind you guys are. So even if you weren't Bounty, when you're this far behind, you want to prioritize trading kills rather than like saving teammates. If no one dies, that's benefiting the winning team. If multiple people die on both teams, that benefits the losing team. And then for Bounty Hunter, that's like double down on that. Like when multiple people die, it's usually good for Bounty, whether he's ahead or behind. Though maybe depending how ahead you are, that's not actually that good. We won after 75 minutes. Absolutely amazing. We go hard. You played a ranked game this week? Yeah, we can do let's do a replay for you. If you play unranked games, by the way, we can do those too, you know. I don't care about ranked versus unranked. But if you don't get much time to play Dota, I understand. and it's like, oh, I have one this time. We're definitely doing one for you. You are, if anyone was ever to deserve a replay analysis at any time, I feel like in the middle of my game, you could be like, Zach, you've got to abandon and review this game. I'd be like, well, we gotta.
Guess what's happening?
It must be done.
Dire structures looking fortified.
Yeah, times like this, you also want to be fighting. For other heroes, I would say you could be doing this type of jungling, but Bounty is really about that fighting. You kind of like push out lanes, do the occasional jungle camp, but you're mostly looking to just keep joining fights. There's probably some more nuance there than what I'm suggesting, but at least compared to where we are currently, you would definitely do more fighting than the jungling. So I think that's probably all we need to do for this one. I think you guys eventually come back, it sounds like. Well, we go hard at getting the match ID. We can, let's see. It looks like they don't quite capitalize. It looks like it was going well up to here, and then they throw. Maybe we can go find out what that was. Let's go see how they screw up. Oh, it's about to happen, actually. Oh, is it this? Oh, it's this. Here we go. The old high ground push, no Roche. What a classic. What a classic. Blast that sniper. Blammo, because even though he's one of the top net worth heroes, this is a pretty standard sniper build, and that is quite squishy. So you can always get sniper kills if you position correctly, or if he positions incorrectly. Quap is another hero who ends up being quite squishy, especially if you go this Dagon build. Money. Hoggers. 6K swing, nice. Now you've got the Ags. If the enemy team had just done Roche and then actually pushed as a group rather than like, that was 2v1v1v2v1. that was Bounty Hunter's dream. Maybe I should do unranked for getting back into carry. Unranked is very coordinated. Honestly, it's gonna be hit or miss, ranked or unranked, but it is kind of true that unranked for a lot of people is way more casual, and they tend to be less serious, which can include much less communication. It can be sometimes less toxic for that reason, which is kind of nice, but no guarantees. You'll get try-hard unranked games, get toxic unranked games, you'll get chill communication ranked games. General advice for the stack. Okay. Let's do it. By this point, again, I still think you gotta slow down the jungling. Funny enough, it's actually easier now that you have Max Shuriken Toss and this Ags. So your jungle speed's actually gone up now. But if you're jungling, you're not finding people to track. And I think you wouldn't do this as position 4, and so you're trying your best as an offlaner, but you're overcorrecting on jungling. Get the lane shoved in and then like hang around that area, especially if your team is somewhat nearby. Yeah, get this Jakiro, you know? Yeah. Wow, Dawnbreaker, go, go, go. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit, 6,000 gold. Spend our money. All right, let's go to We Go Hard's game. And then we'll reevaluate what we want to do. There were sentries everywhere. Was afraid to go alone. So you shouldn't go alone. But there were times your team is like moving in areas and you should be in those areas with them, not really far away jungling something else. Because if you're afraid to go and he's like, well, they have sentries, they're going to get me. Your team is like, well, we don't have bounty, we're afraid to go and we can't remove the sentries, right? It's an impasse. So you have to work together with the team. I know it's a 4-stack that wasn't really communicating with you, so that kind of sucks. But you kind of have to play near them so that they can help you remove sentries so that you can scout ahead for them, right? It goes together. And if you stay too far apart because you're scared, then it's not going to work. Plus, while you're jungling top, they could have wards there and they could find you and kill you there too, right? So it's not like it's free of risk completely. And in the same way, if you are with the team as you push into sentries and they go, oh, he's on, like there's a bounty here, let's go kill him, but your team's nearby, then in a way you're kind of baiting. You kind of like plan for it. Like, I'm going in first. If they find us, we actually can fight. You can't just, well, I don't know. To a degree, you don't want to run in, like, if they know there's a bunch of sentries, but there are limits to be pushed. There are limits to be pushed. Okay. Disruptor. Yeah, we played a couple games today, and then we were already, I don't know, wasn't feeling it. We're doing a couple replays as we reevaluate. We'll see if we go back to playing. But I feel tired. I don't think I'll play very well. All right, so we're going to take a look at this Disruptor game for We Go Hard. You die a lot. Are they worth advice to improve? And then something to improve. Overall gameplay. Feel like you're a slow learner, so not too many things at a time. No problem. And any advice for the stack. Sounds good. Let's see. Looks like it was a pretty even game for a while, and then you guys managed to pull a pretty big lead come this 35 to 40 minute mark. Oh, you guys took everything right here, shot up. So that's good. But we can see what led up to that point. Wait, did I see that right? Yeah, I did. Okay, okay. For a second, I was like, wait, was I looking at the wrong team? And we can find, let's see, where are some of your deaths? Some scattered throughout the game. We can jump to the different timestamps and take a look. Nice. If you want, because a lot of position 5s are just going to TP to lane. If you want to help your team in a nice way, you can maybe body block the lane for them, walk up here, and then TP out down here, and you won't really waste time. But that's like if you think the lane mashup sucks and all that. Tide Snapfire versus Drow Lich maybe? It'd be okay to play the lane. But if you did that little body block, you could. Okay, buying a sentry. Okay, we're going to have to be careful because there is a pudge. So you see how you're like walking out? I'm getting scared. I'm getting nervous. I feel the pudge hook flying in my general direction. If you want to get an observer at some point, put it like around here because you'll be able to see into like where pudge is. That'd be cool with me. Otherwise, just try to like stay near creeps and just hit your own creeps. Because if you go looking for pudge and he has an observer set up, you're gonna get grabbed. Like this. I feel that. Where's the pudge? Hook me. I'm ready. Be real. Pudge should have got you right here, actually. Anytime you walk into a restricted area, this is usually what pudges go for. Because once you go in, there's no like juke room. You're usually walking straight through. So a lot of pudges will hook in. Technically, you could say a real high-level place to stick your head in and then turn back around, but I don't know. It's still risky compared to like you're walking this way and then like for whatever reason you cut back, you cut to the side, you cut like all sorts of angles. These restricted pathways are usually a good time for Pudge to launch a hook. He should have gone for you right there. It would have also aggroed into the next wave. It actually would have been really good. My courier, no! I think it delivered its items at least. This is a pretty tough lane for you guys, by the way. Spectre usually gets bopped by Underlord, so you're mostly playing for creep equilibrium and then do pulls and stuff like that. So I'm glad you got another sentry. Open up the lane. Okay, Pudge might have done a pull. Never mind, he was just waiting for a hook. Or maybe both? No. All right, yeah. Can we get a pull going here? So you block this camp. I don't know if you heard me talk about the secret creep blocking camp spot here. Mouse from the corner, slowly drag it down. It'll be in between these two trees. Very sneaky spot right there. That's pretty good if you want to use it. If you were looking for any observers versus a Pudge, I also think that's fine, and you want to use that one, I think that's fine. But just gonna give you an option if you want. Especially if you're scared of, like, you know this lane's going to be rough. I don't want to give him any pulls. So you were here at the start of the game, maybe. I would use this place. Okay, I see Pudge here. So let's stay on the right side. Just poke this Underlord and then poke the creeps. We're not planning to get any kills with Spectre. Just got to hit level... Well, really any levels. Get what levels you can. Good dodge. All right, so I'm pretty happy right now with Equilibrium. I see they have more creeps than us. It's pushing in. Don't need to do a pull, but could do a stack. In case this does shove out, we could then have a stacked pull available to us. Underlord might farm it, but I don't know. He might not as well. So that's an option coming up at 3 minutes, because if you guys try to go for this, I might be scared. I think they're stronger than us. Maybe he leaves and then you can do it. But at least have that in mind. See what happens. Might go for the stack on the small camp. Yeah, when I see this kind of situation, that's what I'm thinking about. Small camp stack there. In the end, we move up a little too far, so you can't make it back over. Hey, Steiners. I guess I'm a little tired today. I didn't think I would be, but I feel like the 2 games I played didn't play all that well. So we're kind of switching it up, doing a couple replays, and then maybe we'll do something else. I haven't fully decided yet. But other than that, I'm good. I'm just a little, I don't know, a little tired for ranked Dota.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
Bringing some boots to your Spectre. I would actually say Spectre... Well, I guess versus Pudge, it's fine to get the boots early. Otherwise, I would say Spectre is mostly just sitting in the lane, and so one of these other items would be better. Either the Glove of Haste or the Band of Elven Skin to have a little bit more damage, especially versus an Underlord. Look at this. Oh, you need as much damage as you can get. But I guess because of the Pudge, I'm open to the boots. If you want to depend on just like being near creeps, Spectre is like permanently phased, so you can be like literally in the creeps, making it quite difficult to get a hook, and you can depend on that rather than boots. But I don't hate the idea. I think it's okay. I lost track of the Pudge there. Me too, honestly. How did he get in there? That's why if you do... your team has 2 observers here for whatever reason, but one of them could go here. A lot of people like to stick it in here, but I'm gonna be better. Don't ward here, because as you see, when people block and unblock camps, a lot of observers get lost in this area, even though it is a really good place to have. Move it out here a little bit to the side, stick it like... your sentry's perfect. your sentry is right in the corner. You know, we can maybe move it a couple pixels even further. So the sentry is going to go to about here. If they're unblocking from the corner in this side, then it's going to go to about here. So your observer can go like right in the middle of the lane, and that way it'll help you keep track of Pudge when he's like slipping through here, when he's like standing over here. You don't quite see all the way up into here, but you see like this starting area, so you can tell when he's like moving back in that direction. It's a really good one, but also depending on your rank, that is when people are really meta gaming it, like sentries for blocking and unblocking really near the camps. There are people who will put the sentries like right around here, and then that kills these types of observers because they're looking for the observers that tend to go right here. So if you are running into that a lot in your games, then the observer should move even further to the right, somewhere like over here, or maybe even like back by this tree, because that'll still see a little bit into this area. That would be that's the play to your rank, like what is happening.
Somebody iced the Dire's career.
How last is going. So Underlord not doing the best at denying your Spectre. You had a couple of windows there to attack your own creeps, by the way. Right here, they're starting to get low. Just like do a little deny, all that. The harass here, if you're free to harass, that's great to keep them low. But in general, you're not actually going to kill them because you guys are both weak laners. So playing for equilibrium is a little bit more important than harassing. So the priority here is CS and then harassing. Other times you're stronger and your carry handles it alone. So then your priority is the harassing. Ooh, good attempt with the Q. I appreciate that. It's so hard. It's like what, 45? 25. Even worse than I thought. What am I thinking of that's 45? I don't know. 25 strike damage is so sad. But it's worth trying for if you can't make it. As Spectre gets close to 6, we're not there yet. I know, 3. As she gets close to 6, we definitely want to go play somewhere else and try to get her a gank kill. Oh no! Ooh, puck rotation. Pretty good in the end, actually. We'll take that. Spectre might not, but we'll take that. Oh, by the way, you got the raindrops, but I would say their type of damage isn't actually that strong.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Lol. Nice. I would say that's a little risky to do versus a Pudge. You were walking like this, so if he had seen you, he might have, like... There's a world they have an observer, or you step into a creep, like, he hooks you under tower. But in general, that's going to be okay to do at night, and it's very funny when you get it right. This is actually quite similar to getting a kill, because Underlord is now out of the lane until he walks back, which he has boots, so it's not going to be the worst, but he still has to walk all the way. So now is a great time to look at the minimap, look at the time, and see if there's anything else you want to do. Maybe click up here, see like, oh, these guys are low. Maybe we can snipe the drow. Oh, 21 charges, maybe not. It's like, maybe I can help with the power runes. Maybe not. So in this case, actually not that much to do, but great time to look and evaluate. And I guess we're just going to go do creep equilibrium stuff. A hard camp pull, small camp, whatever we can make it to. You could do a hard camp pull there. I think that would have been nice. Maybe you guys want to push with a catapult, but again, as weak laners, we don't actually care about taking this tower. We just want to slow them down and speed ourselves up as much as possible. So it's purely a CS focus for Spectre to get going. I say as we are maybe about to kill the Underlord here. Holy. How did we do that? How did Disruptor Spectre kill an Underlord? Insane. Wait, go for the glimpse. Get him. I bet he does it again. Get in there. Go, go, go.
Difficulties.
Either position yourself for glimpse or go for the power rune here.
Dyer's mid tower could use a little help.
I think he was a little bit more careful for how slow it took for him to get back in.
Tower won't last much longer.
I think that one could have been a half pull. This is going to end up shoving your lane out. The pull itself is fine if you want to do it. But for the time, I think the power rune actually would have been a little bit more valuable. Okay, checking on Spectre's XP again. Very close to 6. 4 XP. Remarkably close. Couldn't be closer except by 3 more XP. I don't care where you go, but get her 6 and then allow her to get a kill right away. Because the lane has sucked, you guys actually did a lot better than I think you should have. This is just like outplaying our pub opponents. Matchup-wise, you guys are supposed to lose this pretty hard. Maybe Pudge being a weak support helps you, but Underlord should have wrecked this matchup. So in theory, you would have needed to help her recover with a Haunt kill. From having a decent to good game, doesn't hurt to get Haunt stuff anyways, so it's still good practice that once Spectre's getting close to 6, you want to like head through the Twin Gate, be waiting. Okay, she's 6, go. Or maybe you walk mid. It doesn't really matter. Whatever you think is best.
Tower's getting beat down.
Oh, Spectre could have gone up for that one. Spectre joining anything, even for an assist, is usually pretty worth it. But try to kill steal. Hate to say it, but should actually go for kill steals as Spectre as much as possible. So like top right now, 3 heroes bottom, Spectre just TP'd home. It's like, man, I want to get back to farming. Just Ravage the Drow. Just Ravage, Gush, Haunt, go for it. And if one more support was here, for example, Snapfire was a little closer, you probably kill her, right? 3 heroes just show up on Drow right away. That's how you want to play around Spectre. And then she gets to farm this area, and if she had TP, once more heroes show up, they're like, oh shit, we gotta get Drow, we gotta help her out. Oh, Spectre's here, try to get Spectre. You do your kill, Spectre walks through the trees, and he goes, haha, back to the lane, I'm free, and farms. In this case, you could also go through the Twin Gate if you need to. But this is how you let... Spectre usually wins the late games, so how do you help her through the early game? You help her in the lane, and then when you're able to Haunt, you're not only getting kills in that lane, but you're also absorbing some of the farm there. Thanks, team. You're absorbing some of the off lane's farm and coming back to your safe lane or wherever you decide to rotate to next and get the farm there. And that's how you like really speed up a Spectre, since her actual farm speed isn't that good. Dang, he got you trapped in there. Yeah, when she just haunts into your lane, if you're winning, I mean, it might be fine, but notice you didn't actually have the numbers advantage because that's her own lane. So when you rotate to another lane, it's much easier to get the numbers advantage. Glimpse, glimpse, woo! Nice. Got Static Storm, Haunt, Reality Rift, whatever it's called. Pretty low cooldown, so once you get that creep, you start pushing the lane. Same deal. Let's go look. Let's go head through the Twin Gate. Take a look mid.
Guess what's happening to Dyer?
As a stack, because you asked for some stack advice, you do want to think about setting up the Spectre in this way. Not only playing around your own cooldowns, but how can we get Spectre involved? Because that'll speed her up to the Orchid, Orchid Manta, speed her up to the classic solo kill Spectre. You showed on the map, you die on the map.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Just do it. Just send it. Just do it. Just drop it. Spectre! 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 So, as a team, just do it. Just go. Just launch it. Get Drow, guys. Ravage, Haunt, Static Storm, everything. Yeah, kind of like this. It seems you guys weren't quite on the same page for the first attempt, but we're getting there for attempt number 2. There we go. All right, we can chill now for a little bit. Cooldowns used. Do some stacking, do some farming. 14-minute wisdom rune, power rune. You could do a triangle stack. Now as Coil and Static Storm and Reality Rift come up, maybe. Not a full team fight, but a small team fight. Lich! Lich stole my wisdom shrine. Spectre! 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 Tell your Spectre to not feel bad about kill stealing. She should absolutely kill steal. That's the hero. Kill steal allowed. Do it, Spectre. Just go. Just kill steal. Do it. Get him. Kill steal. He will like that advice. For Spectre, it's how you accelerate yourself. It is the value of the low cooldown. I suppose there are windows where it's not necessary. Like, oh, I know that's the most deadest hero, but okay, for you guys who are pretty long cooldown, right? It's like, okay, we coil Static Storm someone. You guys aren't gonna try again until those abilities are up. So Spectre might as well get involved and try to kill. But if you had lower cooldown abilities, like here's a basic stun that's really high damage, and here's a hero that's doing really well, so we can just get kills like nonstop. In that point, you can save Reality Rift a little bit more. To be like, okay, that one's free. Maybe I'll be needed on the next one. That might happen in like 20, 30 seconds. It's like, here's our 1 kill attempt per minute. That lines up with my own cooldown, so I might as well go in too. Get in here. Kill steal, kill steal, kill steal. Yes! Now get out. Actually, you guys might be able to keep going. But Spectre might die. Get him. Get him. Where'd the other guys go? I thought they were here. Am I crazy? Fuck. Fuck. Join. Fuck probably should have come over at this point. Probably should have TP'd top. Oh, wait. What happened? Did Puck cancel by accident? Am I crazy? I thought Puck had the TP available. I guess not. Okay, my mistake. Maybe there's like a replay bug, or maybe I'm just crazy. I thought I saw Puck had it. Never mind then. You could have probably left that observer up until you guys finish the tower. And then deny it. Because it, funny enough, you denied it because you're like, oh, they know it's here. And then you guys placed another one. So, some miscommunication there. Spectre! Spectre! It's just like Sunstrike on Invoker. There's no reason not to call it in. You might as well to speed them up.
Dire's top towers Radiant's mid towers getting banged up.
Ooh. Replay reviews on a Friday. Yeah, I was feeling kind of tired. We played a couple games and I just don't feel... I don't feel mentally in it, you know? For whatever reason. I think partly because I woke up early and I was playing other stuff and we started late. And I guess I used too much mental energy beforehand. But I don't know, just not connecting.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
And I don't have to force it, right? Fortunately. Maybe it's the most interesting type of content for a Dota stream, but at the same time, I think every now and then it's fine to move away from it, especially because we're just doing some replay reviews, which is still some Dota content.
Guess what's
You're getting a glimmer this game. I don't mind, but I think 4-staff might actually be better for you. Because, so one, hook. You could maybe dodge the hook or someone gets out of position, so you hook them away. Sniper. Here's where the glimmer might help, you know, avoid some assassinate damage, some shrapnel damage. But 4-staff to also get out of shrapnel is pretty good. Get to or away from the sniper is good. The pit, you know, you absorb some of the damage with glimmer, but then you're just still stuck in the pit of malice, as opposed to being 4-staffed out of the pit. Lich, right? Okay, I absorbed one of the bounces, and then 4 more bounces finish me off. But if you can 4-staff away, you can maybe break off the chain frost. And then the slows from him as well. You can get away. Same with Drow. A lot of slows on these heroes, and 4-staff doesn't care about slows, right? That gets you through that. So I would go 4-staff first. Blink is not bad if you want to, if you needed to be part of getting to sniper and Drow. And I might do like force blink this game. I think that could be good. If you just went blink, that's maybe okay, but I don't think you have to because you have puck tied. But a lot of these fights, it's not like you sitting behind a carry, like you sitting behind a sniper or a Drow, buffing them up. So it's like, okay, I'll get solar, 4-staff, I'll keep you alive. This is a Spectre who is going to jump in, and then you're like, oh, I gotta get there. Go, Rapti. But he's too slow because Reality Rift is already haunted to the back. So that's what you need the Blink Dagger for, potentially. So I think Force Blink sounds like a pretty solid build this game. Oh yeah, Tormentor. I'll eat some watermelon while we enjoy Tormy. Nice. Oh shit. All right, you guys can actually fight there though. So this is gonna require some map awareness from someone. Spectre is in the best place to do this because Spectre is just AFK farming, and in that time should be watching the minimap nonstop. So, oh shit, we see Lich, better back off. Oh shit, Drow's over here. So the fastest Drow could join is through a TP and walking in, or from Underlord dropping the ult to her. Which means it's still going to take some time. So for a moment, you guys have the numbers advantage here, and I think you guys can actually jump Lich and just kill him. Spectre Haunt straight in, end this boy. I think the container got some watermelon juice on it because my hands are sticky even though I'm using a fork. Explain that. You can't explain it. There's a little bit of you guys are like kind of making plays, but you're off by a few seconds. Oh, good static storm. You know, like the coil ends and then the Spectre comes in. So make sure someone is calling these plays a little. I don't know. I don't know the team comms, but maybe Spectre is waiting a little longer to see like, oh, is this a free kill or not? But I don't know. It's coming in like a little late.
Dyer's courier didn't make it.
Fort got sticky from spray, liquid squirting out and misting. But the spray, the left hand is what's sticky. The right hand's using the fork. The fork's okay, but how did the spray get on the outside? Wow. That's a good explanation, though. I like that. Good theory craft. No abilities, we chillin'. We chillin'. 360 spray. Maybe it's oozing out of the plastic container. All right. So, if you want to initiate on these guys, you can start moving in like this. But if you are defending this tower, then you should be down here. Because what if they have vision somewhere here? Now, you just place a sentry and observer. But maybe they have an observer somewhere over here. Maybe they're about to place an observer back here, and then they'll see you. And then you're going to get hooked, and you don't have Static Storm. So you're kind of waiting for Static Storm right now. We're not interested in doing this. So this is where you passively reduce your risk and move down here. I forgot you asked about like how if some of your deaths are worth it or not. Right now it's fine, 2-4-13. I'm going to pay more attention to deaths going forward. But this is one such case where Snapfire's in a pretty good spot, right? You want to do what Snapfire's doing. Static Storm does require you to be a little closer, but we don't have it yet. So that's why we can be like pretty far back. And we don't have to risk getting like randomly hooked and then like, oh, that's that. You know, we're dead. Yeah, there we go. Backing out a little. Okay, we're chilling now. Yeah, we got there eventually. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't put the label because wasn't in the replay mentality. We are not divine. This is we put it as Archon. All right, where's Ravage cooldown? 10 seconds, so we are now good to go. Anyone got a smoke? You've got a smoke. You could smoke to Puck. You could wait for Puck to get you. Mid-wave pushed in by Puck. Puck, I assume, is going to get out alive, hopefully. You are good in the mid lane for about 20-ish, 30-ish more seconds. Because Sniper's going to kill this creep wave. It's not weird that no one's mid because there are no creeps. The next wave is going to spawn. They're going to move up. It's not that weird if mid fights here and no one deals with it. It gets weird when it gets to the tower. So you guys have like 30 to 40 seconds before mid is suspicious. Top is in a good spot because Spectre pushed it in. So it's actually on the enemy team to show up here soon and deal with it. It's not that weird that they're not dealing with it yet. But the longer it goes and no one deals with top, it's getting weird. Bottom, you guys have clearly been defending, so that's where they should expect you. So now is a decent time to smoke. Especially because you have all your stuff. Make your way. By the time you find anyone, you'll have Ravage. In this case, it's about to be up anyways. Sniper's mid, Pudge's bot. So wherever we go, we'll have the numbers advantage because Spectre's rotation is instant. And I just saw Drow flash on the top of the minimap. So anywhere you guys want to go is good. Looks like you're going to smoke the Puck and join bottom. I don't really care where the play happens first. It's just let's make the play. And so far, you guys are pretty good about it. I was about to say, like, let's see how much downtime you guys have. But actually, it's coming in pretty quick, especially for the rank. So I'm happy with that. Let's see if we find anything. Barely missed the glimpse. That's okay. Spectre should be a little careful. because you guys are trying to make something happen, right? So Spectre doesn't want to take too much risk. Spectre was like here, and in terms of choosing where to farm, this left side would be safer than here. Spectre, sometimes you could be like, well, if you're on this side, you know, it's less efficient for farming than the triangle. That's true, but Spectre is hopefully about to haunt out anyways, so it doesn't matter where Spectre is farming in terms of efficiency. It matters in terms of safety that she is alive and able to join you. So here's where Spectre would be careful while you guys make a play. Baiting the tide to push this in. Smoke round 2, let's do it. I'm up for it. Drow's top. If you don't want the Underlord who's standing here, then you guys push in the bottom and then like go through the triangle, or like go through this way, or go through here. There's a couple different options. Go through the twin gate, show up top. You don't have to face forward straight into the Underlord if you don't want, if you think it's too hard. Is the Disruptor Shard traps good? It used to be good. It's not very good right now. It's not good enough to buy. You can, if you get it, it's solid. But if you're thinking of buying it, it's pretty rare to need to buy this shard. Spectre! Spectre! Alright, now I know you might be saying, Zach, you called the Spectre and Spectre died. But part of the reason Spectre died is because we haunted over here. Underlord was over here. We could kill Underlord pretty safely and then back out, worst case scenario. We ended up haunting under the tier 2 while he's still alive, while the team is distracted by Pudge, so I stand by that. I do think Spectre should come in sooner, but it should be safer sooner. And then off of killing Underlord up here, Pudge is here, we go to that, and then it's like, oh, well, Drow's here too, and then we chase Drow, and it's with the team rather than solo. Also, Spectre would be higher level if Spectre had actually joined some of the earlier ganks and kill Stole with the ultimate. That's still an okay fight, though. 2 for 4 is not bad. You lost your win streak? That sucks. Heroes all got banned. Unlucky. That was the downside of playing the meta heroes.
Arms for the dead.
Dire's mid tower.
Real dangerous time to do this. Oh, this is a perfect example. Perfect example of not to do this. I don't know where they are. I am scared. I want to place a deep ward. Great idea, but you gotta wait for the right time. Worst case scenario, as we come to check for their vision, if you're checking for vision, you think there might be an observer there. So you have to ask yourself, like, okay, so what's the worst case scenario if I'm walking under an observer? Now, if your team's positioned like this, and it's like, well, I think there's an observer here, I'm gonna come check, and you walk up. I mean, Spectre's next to you, Snapfire's in front, right? Probably safe to walk here. Over here, it's like, okay, so I'm walking under vision because I think there's an observer here, and I don't see anyone. There's a good chance someone's farming the triangle, and would I have an issue with that? usually the answer for a support is yes, I'm going to have an issue with that. If anyone's over here, I'm going to have some kind of problem if I think any core is here. And that is exactly what happens. You're like, well, I guess I go check. And yes, there's a drow here who, you know, we can go back and see this from Drow's perspective. She was going to come farm. She's like, oh, farming. Oh, Disruptor's here, actually. Oh, she used her ability anyways. But there we go. Goes, oh, cool. Turned right around, got a free Disruptor kill, straight back to farming. So make sure you are careful with when you go for these more aggressive D wards and wards, because you need to assume that they see you, and you need to say that's okay. It's okay that they see what I'm doing right now, because I see 4 of them top. So even though they see me coming in here, they can't stop me, right? That's when you know it's safe to do. Or we killed 3 heroes, 2 of my teammates are with me. They are seeing us walk into this triangle, and they're not going to stop me because a couple heroes are dead, and because I've got the backup. They can get me, but they'll die for it. So this is just one of those cases. So this death is not worth it. This one's pretty preventable. This is a case where you just like sit in your jungle with your teammates and farm, be a smoke breaker, and wait for your team to be ready to push up together. And then when you guys are up together, you can do the dewarding at that point. You are getting the blink next. Don't go back. Don't do it. We go hard. Resist. 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 We go hard. Don't do it. All right. They weren't here this time. We got away with it. But you see the same risk, right? This is a coin flip on whether it's a second death or not. And you happen to win the coin flip, so you're good to go. But we don't want to play that way. We don't want to play coin flip, yes or no. That's I win or I lose. We want to hedge the bets in our favor. And we walked back to the same place they saw us before. There's a good chance they're still going to have those same observers and sentries. Now, you did switch up the angle. You did come this way at least, so it's a little bit different. But it's the same risk of they're not really on the map. They could be farming their triangle. It wouldn't be that strange while maybe they're waiting for Roche, right? It's a very dangerous area. That's why you want the observer. So I think it's a good idea, but we just have to choose when we act on that idea. And 2 supports going in on their own is sometimes going to work, and we're going to get the wards and the D wards, and sometimes you're going to lose your 2 supports, and then you're going to lose Roche, and then you're going to lose these observers because they saw you place them, and then that vision's not going to last very long. You do have Spectre, so it's a little safer than usual, but still not something Spectre wants to jump into if you have like 5 heroes killing both supports. This is a party game, SA, so pings maybe could still happen, but maybe they're just chatting through it all. Felt like vision for Roche was important, but lost it all. Yeah, so the reason you lost it is exactly what we just explained. Because it's like, you know there's vision, they know there's vision, so you guys are fighting over the same spot. They're actually losing a lot of their observers too. And that's why if you wait for the better times, like you guys get kills or your team moves through it, you can deward the area safely and then put the observer wherever you don't find a sentry. So let's say we came here at a time it was safe to do so. You put your sentry down, you get an observer here, and you see a sentry here. So because they put a sentry here, I actually don't want to use like anything in this area. And along that reason, I'm also very hesitant. Over here is not bad, but they have shown that they are going to check this area. And so are they always going to put the sentry here? Would it be that strange to move it here? Maybe not. So I would go from moving my observer here, like all the way over here, potentially. This is pretty far to the right. A lot of people won't put that sentry. Their sentries will usually go in this area. and then that observer here is much more likely to survive. Or maybe you check this area, there's sentries, you put your observer down here. A little worse vision, but still useful, and then more likely to survive. This spot's good, this spot's good. There's a couple spots you can use for Roche. This is obviously deep vision that will help you potentially the most, but then is also the most risk to place and the most risk to lose. So you kind of have to weigh what you can place and keep it alive. Yeah, scan is another thing you can do in those situations, but there are ways to do it without scanning. Though if you want to scan, I mean, that can be fine. The video on scanning if you want on the channel. All right, 2 kills, that's great. Push for an objective. Spectre has actually left you guys, but she is part of killing these towers. She's actually the one. So, okay, so here's the danger. You guys push without the Spectre because Haunt got used, but if the enemy sees this, for example, they happen to have an observer somewhere in this top area, they see Spectre move away from you guys, well, Spectre just used Shadow Step, so now you guys are gonna die, right? Like, she can't join, so they know we can actually take this fight because they use their abilities and Spectre's not here. So Spectre probably had to stay with you guys here if you want to actually take this tower. Even if they didn't kill you, it's like you 4 are not that fast at killing the tower. You're probably not getting very much tower damage in without your Spectre. Or be a little bit more patient before you do commit to the fight, because you know you're waiting for Shadow Step. Oh, that was so close. Boy, was that scary. Yeah, I think you guys are starting to see, without Spectre, we are severely lacking in damage. Puck can be a high damage core, but that's usually off of a more right-click Parasma build Puck rather than this Dagon, which, if you want to give that feedback to the Puck, I believe the Dagon build is much less popular. Fun for a pub game, so I'm not gonna, you know, I get it if you want the Dagon, but I believe Witchblade into Parasma and, like, you know, Blink and stuff like that, the exact order. You don't rush Parasma. You get, like, the Witchblade, Blink, maybe Parasma at that point. But that right-click build is a lot more damage potential and is a bit more popular right now. I've been standing, and I just realized I don't have to be standing. I can sit down right now. So used to having Hephaestus steal my chair. Oh yeah, Tormentor 2. Let's go. Is Hephaestus your cat? Yeah, I've got a gray cat named Hephaestus, and then his brother is Jupiter, orange cat. They're not actually brothers, technically. Not by blood, but certainly by heart and bonding. I declare it so. Alright, this is the this is similar to the dangerous dewarding, right? Let's go back a bit. Watch the minimap right now. In fact, is this the... Oh, yeah, we have this set up from before. Okay. I insist you all watch the mini-map right now, okay? So. I saw a Drow in the bottom. You guys kill Pudge. Pretty cool. And that means some abilities just got used, specifically Shadow Step. Otherwise, you're a little bit more careful of jumping a random support, because you jump the support and then Spectre comes in, you're like, uh-oh. So now they know... Okay, no Shadow Step. Pudge is the one who died, and Pudge is actually the biggest threat for these type of plays. So there's a little bit more safety, but at the same time, we saw how Drow killed you earlier. She did have an amplified damage, but now she's more farmed. So even without an amplified damage, I think we could die. Now we see her mid. Now, what if there is an observer somewhere up here and they see you moving in on your own? Well, maybe you have the team with you. In reality, we don't. You know, the rest of the team is actually over here. So do they know that or not? That's now the question. Are we confident that they don't have a single observer over here that doesn't see any of these guys? Because if they see any of these heroes and then they see me walking this way, they're going to know I'm alone and I'm going to die. But if we don't have any vision over here, then maybe they won't jump me, even if they do have vision. So it's a risk that you have to calculate based on where you think their observers are. And like, I have a gem. I'm confident that we've dewarded this whole area, whatever. I can kind of take a little bit more risk here. But do you have to? It depends on the game. I would say right now, you don't really have to take that kind of risk. Which that risk is, okay, no one is showing bottom right now. Drow was here. Top is pushing into us. So Pudge just died mid. Where are the other three? I don't really know. And Underlord could always ult in, right? He's their global hero. So as we walk this way, if there were any observers, you know, in this cliff area, maybe as I come up here and I drop this observer, I'm being seen the whole time by an observer in the river, right around like here, or an observer up here. And that's why we might then lose this observer because we placed it while under vision. So you need to finish doing the checks. So for example, after you place your observer, go back to this. Okay, so after you place your observer, you're like, well, maybe there's still vision. You know, maybe I should put another sentry. You should finish sentrying an area, confirm that there's nothing, and then decide if you still want to put an observer or not. And that way, situations like this won't happen, which is, oh, shit, they saw me. You know, like, now we're probably going to lose this observer. Maybe not right away, because the Pudge is dead, but at some point they'll move over here, and they'll deward this. But if you sentry, check, and you go, oh, there's an observer here. So if I kill this observer, they're probably going to come back, put some sentries, kill these observers, or kill this sentry and check this area. So I should put my observer somewhere else. So I might now move it further back here. I might move, if I have a way to cut trees, maybe I'll cut like this tree and place it back here. You could put it like over here, somewhere deeper. Now, I may not know about sentries or observers in this area, so now there's like an extra risk on that. But it's unlikely that they have an observer here and an observer like here and all that, right? So if we got this one, our odds of it not being spotted go up a lot. And then, yeah, like someone said, if you attack from the low ground like this, your observer is going to be revealed. So now you have to, like, at least walk up here. You can use a kinetic field if you want to pretend. But it's risky because you're walking up under their vision and they'd kill you. It's like, well, I don't feel comfortable walking up here, so I'm using an observer to check. That's fair, especially in key moments. But it does mean you're going to lose this observer. Can you guys do this without Spectre? I'm not so sure. And in fact, even Spectre, she's not really the best Roche hero. Easy peasy. God, please, easy peasy. Hoo-ah! Easy peasy. Now we can do Roche. A lot more confidence on this. Okay, and you see how Snapfire warded there? So because you killed Drow, I feel a lot more confidence. Pudge was dead too. So I feel a lot more confidence that the enemy team is not going to fight us in this top half of the map. And now is a decent time to walk into this area and sentry first. Feedback to Snapfire. Always sentry first. If you're going to sentry, sentry first. This is the time. Ah, shit. They have a sentry here. So what are they likely to do when they come back? Well, we lost our observer here, and our sentry died. One of these supports is going to come over, put another sentry down. We're going to lose this observer. So when you come up here, safe to do so because we killed Drow up here and I have teammates pretty close by. I'm feeling pretty good as a support to move into this area. I am going to sentry first. I'm going to look around. If I find nothing, then I'll put my observer confidently. If I do find stuff, I'm probably going to put my observer somewhere else. And this is going to bump your observer survival rate by a lot. Okay, even though you guys have Aegis, you don't have to go for a crazy push. Their high ground is still strong, so you probably still just need to look for like small pickoffs. Go from there. With a Spectre, by the way, side note, Spectre reaches the point where she just insta-kills supports. I actually wouldn't get this Aghanims on Spectre. I would say you either finish Bloodthorn or you get a Nullifier at this point in most cases. Nullifier, depending on what they have built. In this case, Glimmer Forestaff is keeping Lich alive when Spectre wants to solo kill him. Drow is maybe Hurricane Piking away, even though Silver Edge would also protect her. He has the same setup. No Ghost Scepters this time, but Nullifier usually helps to like insta-kill supports. So off of insta-killing supports, all you need is a glimpse of that support trying to live their best life, and then you can absolutely ruin their day. So sneaky observers that survive when you have a Spectre on your team in the late game is really good. More so than just like really common spots like this, which are great vision, but you don't need great vision for Spectre to just kill a Lich. You need a random ward here that sees Drow here, and you're like, I don't know who's next to Drow, and then you have some random observer like over here that catches Lich, and you're like, yeah, pop in, kill Lich 1 second, pop out, right? Because I know Drow's not next to him. I also happen to see Pudge defending mid, something like that. You want these kind of weird observers that are very likely to survive for Spectre to get constant pickoffs. That's how you utilize the Spectre strength in the late game. If they're not scared to move out on their own, then you haven't been spectering them hard enough. I hadn't thought about transference with Coil. All right, I want to go back here and review this real quick. First, your positioning was bad, and then it was really good. So, you guys are starting to push up with Aegis. Should wait for Shadow Step to be a little closer to being up. This is kind of risky, right? You guys are like threatening a fight, and you're like, well, actually, we can't fight, but let's pretend we can. So this is actually way too risky, and your whole team should not be here. You guys should be further back when you don't have... either Spectre should be with you all, and then only back away once Shadow Step is available, or you guys shouldn't be here until Shadow Step is available. You do have Haunt, so in a way, this is actually fine. I kind of forgot she got the Ags, but... with the critique I just gave about you actually wouldn't build Haunt yet, and I think you should build something else, then you wouldn't have this. Well, actually, Sniper with Ghillie Suit is maybe a good reason to buy... I didn't do Ghillie Suit. It actually is a good reason to buy Ags, but I still think you would want Nullifier or Bloodthorn first before the Ags. Anyways, if they had an observer here... Oh, Zach, I checked. Well, did he place one now? I don't know. You don't have an observer here. You only have the sentry, so I knew it was safe, but it wouldn't be that weird for them to place a new observer there. So when you were originally positioning around this area, that was really dangerous because they might see you and then hook you in. And as you moved further back, this is a lot better. This is really good. These are the tanky guys in front. Snapfire actually shouldn't be here. Snapfire should also be in the back with you Tidehunter should be the only one pushing forward. Maybe Puck with all the various survivability stuff. Snapfire wants to make sure she's not caught because she needs to be doing the haunt. Now, I think the haunt came in a little too soon because you guys are like doing different things here for a moment. But I think in the end, you guys do collapse onto the sniper, and that's what makes this good. And then you're like, hell yeah, let's go for more. Catch 3 on the Static Storm. This was really good. This is a really nice Static Storm, and that pretty much won you the fight from there. Though it is a little scary that Drow's on her high ground attacking, but fortunately, her team is dead, so you guys can not chase too far. Oh god, not chase too far. Oh, her BKB ended. Big rip. Alright, but that part was good. Alright, they fortify. I feel like you guys should win from here. I mean, not like right away, but you just repeat what you've been doing. Look for pickoffs. Alright. Earlier, died walking in here. Right now, as they respawn, what are they going to do? Some heroes are going to deal with this. Some heroes are going to TP out to farm and potentially get kills, especially if they see what you guys are doing. For example, your side lanes are pushing in. So Spectre TP's out, farms this. Okay, she's got Shadow Step. Puck TP's the here, pushes in bottom. This is good to do, but it reveals that 2 heroes have left this group here. And then you see someone farming here, you can jump them. You happen to have an observer still in the triangle, you can jump them. So you can TP here, and take a fight. If your team backs together and is not showing on the map, this is now the time to walk into this area with some of your teammates. Sentry, check places, think about it. Okay, observer, here. Okay, nothing's here, and we want to siege up on this tower, and then siege up here, and we want to hold this area. We're going to play here while Spectre pushes other parts of the map. Then you can put the observer here. Roche, let's pretend we don't have Roche, and it's about to spawn over here. We would like to push this, but we also want to play for Roche. Then let's not do this one. We need a weird observer that will survive so that Spectre can maybe just snipe someone, but also just gives us information to work with. So something in this area is good. Maybe you're able to make your way over here. Something over here is good. Something on the low ground like here or here tends to go unnoticed. All of those could be good. For now, you guys just rush top. No Drow, so it's probably okay. All right, and now we back. Now we back. Now we back. We are backing. We are trying to back. We are doing our best to back. We have backed. We have done it. All right. So, as Disruptor shows on this bottom wave, these guys must be farming and running backwards. And depending how fast you see them moving out, you may have to give up camps and just retreat. You don't want to sit in this area very long. So your team is mostly doing it. Tidehunter starting. Okay, never mind. He was TPing. So this is pretty good. Puck moving back in. This is very scary. Very scary. This is a Puck who does not have their team. I know this 5,000%. Because how could Disruptor be here and then be here? There's no way. So he TP'd. There's no way for anyone to get to Puck. Puck is a pretty survivable hero. So those types of heroes can sometimes take the risk. Supports, slow escaping heroes, you can't take that kind of risk. They may not know that you guys are bluffing, but you guys are bluffing. You guys are really aggressively pushing for a team that doesn't have their Puck. This is very risky. Let's pretend, okay, let's get the same scenario, right? Oh, they don't know Puck's Puck's not with us. This is why the sneaky observers are so good. They happen to have an observer here that sees Puck. Okay, so I'm a little worried about the Spectre haunting in and shadow stepping in, but there's no Puck. It's 4v5 at best, guys. Let's see if we can take a fight. And you walk up here. They've put their observer. I go, okay, 4v5. Puck's not here. Let's get this Disruptor. So this is actually a dangerous time to walk in to D-ward right now, in case they see Puck. It's not that I think they do, but if we play out the different scenarios, they see Puck, they take the fight, that's bad. They don't see Puck, they take the fight anyways, that's bad. They see Puck and don't take the fight, that's good, but I can't really, you know, I don't know why they would do that. That's a mistake on their part rather than us doing the right thing. So this is a really dangerous time to be doing this. Puck is searching Dota 2 Pro Tracker, trying to see what other items they can build. Right, here we go. They're back. We're good. Okay, if you guys want to hold this area together, that's fine with me.
Like something from a dream.
This observer is going to be a bit redundant. If mid lane and top lane are pushing in, what is this one going to catch? Plus, we have this one to see them moving into this area. So, if they're going to move out this far, you're going to have got that information from the creep waves. And then, are you going to randomly catch someone just like strolling through here? Probably not. Especially if you're looking for a pickoff on a core, they're probably not dilly-dallying around here for fun. They're going to be looking for the jungle. It is jungle, or they're going to be looking to sneak in here and farm this way. So this observer would actually help you out more. Let's say here could be a good spot. Somewhere in here could be a good spot because you'll catch them like here or moving through here. This jungle camp. Those are more likely to help you get Spectre a kill. If Spectre felt confident to jump someone in the mid lane, it would have been while they were creep pushing. And not like, oh, well, Sniper's just sitting here waiting for a creep wave. Why is he doing that? That's weird. So that's why you don't quite need this observer. Okay, if they have an observer up here, they're going to see me walking in. Okay, Spectre's with me. But is the rest of the team with me? I checked here, and I checked here, checked there. What if there's an observer here? What if someone shows on this creep wave right now? This is where we're starting to get real risky, being here, here, and here. So if the team had finished farming these jungle camps, and okay, we placed a less common observer. They're not going to move in while we're away and immediately deward the cliff and kill this. They might get this, but it's a little more chance-based. So we can leave as a team. We leave this way together, then this is fine. But we can't be doing this, and this, and this, because there is a risk. Maybe it wasn't this spot. Maybe it's over here, and it sees Tidehunter, right? Where we're opening up the chance of the random observers. If we're showing in so many different places, there is a random observer that happens to catch one of us, and then they know they can take this fight. Especially because when you kill sentries, you do reveal yourself. And that was an observer ward. Here and here. We shouldn't be fighting. Puck did end up dying. What happened? Puck went in intentionally. Got pitted. Got ulted. No Static Storm to help because Static Storm wasn't there. Who do we blame? I don't know. But as a team, it's all of us. It's all of us. We're doing too many things here. Does Puck have bots? Last I checked, no. Maybe they bought it now. Oh yeah, now they have it. Maybe they had it before and I just wasn't paying attention. He felt unkillable. True. Doesn't mean he actually is. You guys, okay. You guys are overlapping a lot. You and the Snapfire. Sometimes it happens by accident, but there's been several times this game where you guys place either similar observers or very similar sentries. So a little bit more consideration for each other. Either let one person do more of the warding, or make sure you are, anytime you're about to place an observer, make sure you look around and like check the nearby vicinity. It'll happen sometimes, but we do want to minimize it because this is now very redundant. But also, you don't want this type of cliff ward unless you're sieging here. And if you're sieging here, then you all need to be here. We are waiting for Roshan, so we're not holding this forever. You actually want something a little more like here, or like in the lane random. Because at some point, you're going to move away from there to do this, and they might have smoked through here and checked, or they just smoked through there. You're not going to know. Or they know you're doing Roche because the roar happened, so they feel like they can walk in here and check real quick as a team, and then we're just going to lose this because this is the first spot they're going to check. So if you have a reason to move away from that cliff, then that's when we don't want to do it. After you take Roshan and you're preparing to siege this last one, you want to drop this? Totally fine with me. Though maybe I still wouldn't because this one's alive. I'd probably put it like here. So you guys are all over the place again? You guys don't have enough fear in you. And the reason you guys don't have this fear is because you don't get punished. This is one of those things that, like, you know, in Dota, there are mistakes you can make because you're not punished, and only once you're punished do you start to learn that there are mistakes. This is what a lot of people run into when they feel trapped in the base. They don't know how to take advantage of the options that are shown to them. And then the teams that are trying to siege people and keep them stuck in the base, they do it really, really lazily because they're used to the enemy team just sitting in the base. So they're not being, like, ultra careful, thinking about how they position. But it's good to, like, much easier said than done, right? But over time, think about it more and think about, like, what are we showing on the map? And if I was the enemy team, what would I do with that information? It's kind of twofold. So, like, when you're the losing team, you think about this, and when you're the winning team, you think about this. And the more you do it, the easier it becomes to do from the, like, alternate perspective. Our observer. Okay, but we used it to get the sniper, so we'll count it. Buildings. Objective gamers. Objective gamers. Holy shit, this game goes 10 more minutes. What do you guys do? Is it just the sniper drow pudge?
Double kill.
Okay. At this point, you guys have won. It looks like, you know, we give him a chance. But a clean escape into rage quit. A clean escape into just chilling for next Roche. Wait for the pickoffs. That'd be the way to close this out. All right, guys, I've calmed down. I'm back. No problem, We Go Hard. I appreciate your immense support for the channel. This is more than deserved. Feel free to bring back any other replays you ever want covered. No one on this channel is allowed to complain. Ruby and Cats, what's up? Or my cats. I don't know.
Who's that? Thank you.
What should
we
we
go
do?
hard on Earth gifted a tier 1 sub to Ocelot 12,345
But we
underscore
just covered.
underscore.
We just did one replay
Who's
for
that?
you.
Thank you.
We go
One
hard on Earth
replay
gifted
for
a tier
you
1
for the
sub to
last time
Sammy
you
the
did
Salmon
this.
King.
I don't
Who's that?
deserve
Thank
this.
you.
We go hard.
We go hard on Earth gifted a tier 1 sub to Yoke Monkey.
Who's that? Thank you.
We go hard on Earth gifted a tier 1 sub
Thank
to
you so
Sora
much.
9651.
What do you want the rest
Who's
of the
that?
stream
Thank
to
you.
be?
We go hard on Earth gifted a tier
It's
1
for the people
sub
that had
Ooh
to
Blood
watch.
Letting Ooh.
Who's that? Thank you.
We go hard on Earth gifted a tier 1 sub to Mini Bagel.
Who's that? Thank you.
We go hard on Earth gifted a tier
Ruby's
1
cats,
sub
I'm glad
to
you're doing well.
IOSMO.
Who's that? Thank
Should
you.
we let it go the whole time
We
this
go
time?
hard on Earth
Last time we
gifted a tier
muted.
1 sub to Philo 12.
Should we allow it?
Who's that?
I think we should.
We go hard on Earth gifted a tier 1 sub to Sanic S Vague.
3 cheers for We
Who's
Go
that?
Hard.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm
We
saying.
go hard on Earth gifted a tier 1 sub to Reaper.
Mute it out and continue the
541.
show. But what is the rest of the
Who's
show?
that? Thank you.
What's the rest of the show? What are we doing next? You have to boost their account now. This is paid account boosting. One day, maybe one day we'll play Shadow Fiend support because that would be fun, but it's not today. It is not today. We were supposed to do more Shadow Shaman because I was going to do a Shadow Shaman video, and I still will. I meant to collect more samples, but it's fine. We'll find it from pro matches. There is 5 million Shadow Shaman games being played every single minute right now. So I'm not worried about finding examples of the different stuff we need for that video. We played one Dark Willow game where we did okay. And then I've been meaning to play a little bit more Shadow Demon. I feel like it's kind of fun. My laning stage is usually bad, and that's what I need to work on. But the rest, like my positioning for disruption saves is usually fine, because that's just like standard positioning for any save hero, and I'm good at that. But it's Shadow Demon as a whole that I am not so comfortable with. But I feel like it's fun when I do play him, so I've been meaning to be better. But I was just kind of tired when we started, so we didn't do it. Didn't do it today. Manta Shadow Demon is a support item since your innate amps damage for your allies. That is a hot take, Plin Plin Plon. I'm not sure. How many people would agree with that, you think, if you pitch that in any given game? You're like, guys, I am supporting because this is damage amp right here. This is 10% damage amp. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe a late game Manta is the play. It's 2%, right? Oh, 2. Oh, wow, actually 2.5%. Dude, maybe we're there. What if there was a support illusion item? There used to be. Do you guys remember the what was it called? Illusionist cape? The illusionist cape was a solid one. Yes. Swick and Chicken Burritos, thank you for subscribing as well. It's currently muted as it's going through everything. I happen to see those messages go through. We'll try to have it unmuted for those. Thank you. I appreciate it. Manta's only good if you also grab Moonshard. You guys are cooking some serious shit right now. I look forward to seeing Soxa on the support Shadow Demon with Manta Moonshard. No, who's more likely to do it? This is like a this is like Team Spirit Rue playing Shadow Demon, and they're holding at its 80 minutes, and this is where you see the Manta Moonshard come out. Mask of Madness is more cost effective, but then how am I using my shadow poisons to also stack to make use of my extra damage amp? Can't be silencing myself like that. What's the minimum items you'd need for Shadow Demon to solo Roche? What would you need? I mean, Manta Moonshard sounds like a step in the right direction. Here, let's what am I looking for? Armory, world, terrain. I think I want to do like one more thing on this stream before we end, because I feel like we started so late.
Prepare for battle. I die alone.
Let's pretend you had some support items. I don't even know. Maybe you'd have arcane boots instead. Probably would. Here's my support. Let's say I'm at least level 12. No, I should have... Ah, shit, my items. Okay, we would need something like this. This is the level 1 Roche. He hasn't scaled up. Oh, I should have used this. Well... How can I pop the ult? Or the... There we go. I was over-prepared. Wait. Can I get Roche to respawn? Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Poggers.
That went a lot faster than I thought, I gotta say. Yo, Subsidian, thank you. Tier 3 sub. Choo-choo! Theorycraft and then Grief Arraigns game. No. Great, here. Oh. Thank you. Wait, I never... Can I scale him up this way with that command? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's just have Manta. Our support Manta, as the chat was calling it. The support Manta. Everyone knows about support Manta. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Oh, I can't hit him. Too bad. I didn't know about this command, though, Malibu Jesus. Thank you. Is it because I already killed him once? Maybe it's because an allied Roche? Oh, that's probably true. I probably have to use... Yeah, now he hates us. Excellent. I wasn't using my poison. I forgot. So what is he at? Get out of here. That was harder without the moon shard. Oh, that doesn't work on him? It's true. Happy Fridays, everybody. What shall we do now? What shall we do? Do you know how to do the body block thing with disruption? Only roughly. I like know the idea. I don't. Is it consistent where does the illusion spawn? I thought it was kind of random if you get it or not.
Places, everyone.
Is that still a thing? Is there some new tech for it? Do I need an iron branch? Wait, does he always spawn in the same spot? Seems to be on the top or the left. Is this any good? It'd be kind of cool for a first blood. We could do it for laughs. An iron branch for a first blood's definitely worth it. How long is this level 1? 2.75 into 11 seconds. Assuming they don't just eat the iron branch. Is there a way to trap him without the iron branch? Oh, we have to have our teammate. No. How is this easier to do with an iron branch? What in the world? So I would need a teammate to just stand next to the disruption would be the safest way to do it in the early game. That could be funny. Yeah, maybe in a party game. Maybe in a party game that would be doable. Yo, Big Tack, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I'm sorry, I totally zoned that out. How did I not pay attention to that? That must be crazy. All right, I don't think I have the brain for Dota, guys. We could do another replay review maybe, but otherwise I think we have to do something else. The brain is not here right now. I must not have slept well or something. Elden Ring, I was thinking about it. It's a little awkward because I like having bigger chunks of Elden Ring all at once, but maybe we could work on a boss that we missed, like we skipped. Maybe we could just work on small stuff for like an hour. I am kind of liking that idea. It's not so much that I don't like stepping in and out of Elden Ring. It's more like for the sake of the VOD streak, I like having a mostly Elden Ring stream, if not purely Elden Ring, so that it's easier to be like Elden Ring episode 11, whatever. But I don't have a better idea for just chilling for an hour. Let me see what other games I have. Oh, you know what I'm hyped for, guys? I don't know if anyone is even going to know this. Do you guys know what Patapon was? And the spiritual successor, Rataton? The demo is out. I already played it with my fiance. I have completed what the demo has. I'm really excited for that game to come out. My cousin, one of the trips that I went back to Singapore for, my cousin has, I guess, I don't know if he still has it, a PSP, and he had like one of the old Patapon games. It's like a rhythm game where you like issue a command and then your little soldiers fight. I love that game, but I didn't have a PlayStation, so I played a little bit while I was there, and that was it. It was just a pipe dream that never existed ever again. And then I saw that Rataton is coming out. I'm so hyped for this. We are going to be Rataton streamers when it's freaking out. I'm so excited. I can't wait for that to come out. If you don't object to emulators, I don't have a huge objection, honestly. Though I don't mind paying for a game. If it's unavailable, though, I think that's where emulators are good. Or if you already own it, but you no longer have the old devices, I feel like that's also okay, you know? Have you 100%ed the demo? I haven't, I haven't collected all the extra stuff, but I beat the 2 levels available. And to me, that's good enough. Patapon 1+2. Oh my god, really? Oh, we're Patapon streamers. Yeah, I showed my fiance the soundtrack. We listened to like an hour of Patapon while driving around. Wait, it's no way. Am I a Patapon streamer? Oh shit, guys. $30. Hold on, we're gonna add this to the wish list. I'm gonna get this when it's on sale. Joopy's super hyped, guys. He's so ready for Patapon streams. Most excellent, Plin. This is fantastic news. Thank you. Most excellent. All right. I'm going to open Elden Ring. Let's play Elden Ring for like an hour before we stop. I think I would do rematch, but I actually also think I'll play shit in rematch because I'm tired. We can be shit in Elden Ring and it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll add to the death count, you know, but that's fine. All right, if you're only here for Dota, as you can see, I'm Dota'd out today. Barely did any Dota, and I'm Dota'd out today. Where's Elden Ring? How come it's not showing? Oh, there we go. We're not gonna do anything too big here. We actually recently discovered a new world, but we're just gonna do... We're gonna do simple things. I guess I gotta change the stream info. Let me change the tag real quick to Elden Ring. We might just attempt some bosses we skipped or explore some areas we hadn't been to. How much MMR do we need to get a number on Immortal? I think only around 6K, maybe 6.5. Due to MMR inflation, it did go up a little bit, but I think it's not that high. Dota streams, please. I'm just gonna feed today. We played 2 games today and then did some replays. I wasn't playing very well. I don't really have excuses. I just wasn't doing very well. Rather than explore this area right now, we're gonna go back to some old stuff, I think. And then next time we do a Elden Ring day, we'll do all this stuff at once. I'm trying to think about what I haven't done yet in this game. We didn't have access to this area, I don't think. Yet. What else could I do? Oh, we could look at some of our hints, maybe. How about that? Sometimes we... Oh my god, should we look for turtles? I could not find those turtles. I don't even remember where it was. I struggled to find some turtles earlier. Fort Gale. No, I don't need to do that one. Don't need to do that one. Ugh, that one took forever to find. Nothing can touch the shades of imps in the hero's graveyard. Only Rosas' light can give them form. Do I have Rosas' light? I think we actually know where the hero's graveyard is. But I don't think I have the light. Shh. Jupiter. Jupiter. We could look for pictures. Hang on. Don't pee in my room, Jupiter. What do you need? Look at this rat. Oh, I know what we can do. Jupiter, don't you dare. Don't you dare. He really wants a treat. And I feel like when he gets uppity, he like threatens to pee. Got behavior problems, Jupiter. He's trying to stare me down. Trying to break me right now. Can't cave. There was some side quest here that I've lost track of. Also, I haven't seen this guy in a while. I forget what he did. I think we had stuff we could give him. I think there was a guy outside we could fight. Oh, we killed one of those guys before now. But they're a pain. Hand over death root. What does this do?
Strange. There's something else. the death
Jupiter, don't do it.
quenches.
Don't do it. Be good. Choose good. Choose good. Don't pee on floors. Look at this guy. He wants to pee on a floor to get a treat. But that isn't the way. You must be good. You must do good. So precious. I don't feel that way when he pees on my floor and revolt for not getting treats. Punk ass. You know, this guy's a rat too. You know, sometimes when I rarely use it while streaming because it's just it's not necessary. I just have the background. For casting, I sometimes put up a green screen that hangs. It's like based on the floor. It lifts up. It's to make the you know, the backgrounds and all that. This freaking rat. This rat right here. As soon as I open the door, he will run in and try to bite the green screen and rip it. Why do you do that? What kind of cat does that? Cats don't do that. He's a rat. He's a rat. He's purring, but he's getting annoyed. He's flicking his tail around. He's ready to go. You can go pee in a corner. Don't do it. It's orange. They cannot be predicted. Because sometimes when he's about to pee on the floor, he scratches at the floor. Okay. Do you want to try to fight this guy? I don't know if he will respawn or not. I gave Jupiter a treat. Hopefully he'll find peace in that. He's got a special name. He's probably like a one-time guy. We heal an awkward amount. We don't heal enough to get to full health. But too much that I don't want to heal twice. So I feel like my game is so loud. I'm gonna turn my own volume down a little. Okay, let's try again. What? Why is he attacking me? How come he doesn't like me anymore? What happened? Did I do something? Should I fight him? I feel like I probably accidentally hit him. But I think I'm gonna fight him anyways. We could find peace. Oh shit, maybe we have no chance of killing him whatsoever. Oh my. We might have no chance. I hit him once and did almost no damage. He was trying to talk to me when I was giving him stuff. He was saying something and I wasn't really paying much attention. I'm gonna be real. You still Madge? He looks Madge. Jellyfish accidentally hit him. Are we good? Hawk. Is he losing control? Too much beast blood.
Put it away.
Put what away?
I won't forget. Again. My appetite. My sin.
Get him, Jelly.
So please. Enough. Put it away.
He's talking about my weapon? I don't know how to put my weapon away, I'll be real. Oh, Melina's here. What's up?
There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition.
That's how a lot of
I
us
have
start.
set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Okay. Where's my... Did I lose my runes? Oh, I still got them. Okay. Alright, so what's up, dude? You attacking? You good? Alright. I don't fully get it. I guess he lost control of himself. He acts as if we beat him up and he's like, okay, I'll stop. But that guy was kicking my ass. And he was gonna keep doing it if he kept it up. Let's try this one more time. See if we can get a little closer. We could probably grind it out. But it also might be one of those things that's just easier to do after we upgrade more and all that. Specifically when we get a flask upgrade that makes the healing more even. I could also be on my horse, couldn't I? Because we're outside. I don't think this is actually easier, though. I feel like off the horse would be easier. Hair like in my nose. I can feel it. It's tickling me. Jupiter's hair. Cheese him with the terrain. Uh-oh. Attacks. We gotta walk closer. We are dodging and then just not actually landing our attacks. Oh shit! What a combo. And by combo, I mean he hit me once and I died. Yeah, maybe we'll come back later. We got to about half. I think with a little bit more upgrading, it approaches more doable without having to spend too much time on it. Let's go somewhere else. But where? I have some catacombs that I skipped and didn't want to do. There's the enemy in here that I don't want to have to walk back into, though. Did I do everything in here? I feel like I did. I never found that dagger, which I feel like is maybe in that area, and there's maybe a teleport to something over here, too. It seems like there would be, but I never figured out how to get to this area. Maybe that's some underground stuff. Did we do this one? I think we did. The 4 belfries. Actually, I don't really remember the 4 belfries. Let's come back here and take a look. One led us to... We only saw one. And it led us to one of those knights. I think it needed special keys that I didn't have compared to the usual stone sword keys. Yeah, I don't think I... Did I pick up any more? No. Okay, well then, what else is there to do? What else is there to do? Oh. I never killed these sentinels. Maybe we can do it now. Now we have a better dagger. Oh, we were kind of parrying them in the past. But I think now we just swing at them. Wow, that was beyond easy. Having double damage. That's crazy. Let's get the other guy. Get him, jellyfish. Get him. Cracked it. Ow. Great shield. And then, actually, should we try to fight that meteor enemy here again? I don't know if this dagger is any good versus it, but we could try. I think I have enough runes to upgrade first. Yeah, we do. Health is probably better, but there's a part of me that wants to be annoying and just not do it. Stamina? Stamina's maybe kind of useful, though. Or, sorry, endurance to get more stamina. Alright, I'll make my life easier. Let's get health. Let's try to fight one of these meteor enemies again. Don't remember if I was finding this easier on horse or off the horse. Let's start off the horse. Actual one shot now. Oh, still got hit by your bow. No. I thought I rolled in time, but I guess I didn't. One for the death counter. 886. But we got like half that boss in one. Barely doing anything, so should be able to clear this up for once. We can go through all the bosses we skipped. Not all of them, but we can go through a lot of the bosses we skipped now that we've got this dagger. I think that's what we'll do for a bit. poisoned. Is he rotted though? Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit me. What did you just kill? Oh, I forgot about these guys. Yeah. Gave us charges, I forgot. I'll let him attack my jellyfish and then we'll just close it out. I'm just kidding. Our first Falling Star Beast kill. What do we get? A million smithing stones. Holy shit. Okay, nifty. Boss's nightmare fuel. It's a lot easier now that we have a proper dagger, I gotta say. I'm glad I didn't spend too long sitting there trying to do it, and we just left for a bit. Now that we have an actual dagger, that was pretty manageable, especially with the jellyfish cheese. Actually, I don't even need to go back this way. We can just teleport. What's another boss we pushed off for a bit? Over here, there were a couple. One at night that I was gonna wait till we had more holy grenades to make it easy, but maybe with the new dagger, it's easy enough. I wasn't paying attention to how many... not that many, okay. Where was it? Oh, somewhere here. Are there random enemies chasing me? Birds. Where is he? There's some guy on horseback over here. Did I beat him? Maybe we beat that one. I don't see him. Or maybe he only comes out at night. The one at night we definitely didn't beat yet. Is it faster to run back or just teleport back? Let's see. I think that was faster. It's worth it. Alright. Nighttime. I think if we get him down to like 2/3 slash a half, we'll start throwing grenades and do a bunch of damage and just finish the job safely, easily. Although, I mean, dagger's kind of cooking though. Alright, I talk too much shit. Oh no, he got me anyways. We can do it with 5 grenades if we get him down to half again. No, we gotta sleep till night. That's the most annoying part of this boss. Should I make it easy on myself? I'll even make 2 super ones. So when we're getting close, we'll use these and just finish the job. Are my runes? Grenades are a waste of time. Ah, I'm stuck. Ah! I made the grenade. I'm gonna use the grenade. I'm gonna miss the grenade. Deal about getting these grenades, and in the end I think we should have just knifed him down. What is this? It's a great sword. Well, don't need that. Although it looks kind of funny. I do want to see what it looks like. I kind of like it. We weren't doing our stuff. I think I might use that one. All right. What else can we do? Baby necro staff. I like that. Unless we want to go through a catacombs, which do we? I think I've actually done quite a few of these things. I mean, I'm sure there's more that I just don't know I've missed. Like knife catacombs. Actually, did we do this? I don't actually remember. Oh yeah, it's open. Alright, I must have already done this. Unless I didn't finish it. No, we did this one. Although, oh, that's just return. Okay, we finished that one. I didn't get into this thing because I didn't know how to do that. Right. What are you? You're way down. Artist's Shack. What was over here? I don't remember this. Oh wait, no, it showed me that picture and it was like, go find this view. I'd be kind of up for trying one of those actually. Unless I have no idea where I put it. Where'd those go? Oh, here. A graveyard Erd tree. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so it's that Erd tree and that building. With the building in the forefront and the tree in the back. Right? No, the tree is like... Wait, I'll screenshot this so I don't have to keep flipping between. Wait, this will be a bigger... Let me screenshot this. I guess I forgot to change. I did forget to change the title, didn't I? It turns out Shadow of the Erd Tree counts. I can't zoom into my own screenshot. What the heck? Alright, so this is a 70-minute Dota game. They don't happen too often, but sometimes. Okay, somewhere... Gates in the front. The picture. I think these would be the gates. Let's start by coming over here. This is the thing. Wait, so it needs to be even further back. It needs to be like over here, maybe? Elm Church. Over here-ish. I think it should be somewhere in this general area. Okay, this is second waypoint. Okay. Did we see a graveyard anywhere here? Unless it's the wrong thing, which is possible. I need to be higher up. So is it actually somewhere over here, maybe? The ravine? That means it's at the bottom. Also, I think this angle's wrong. I think it needs to be somewhere over here, actually. Let's teleport here and run down, I guess. Ooh. This looks a little bit more right. But I feel that I'm in the wrong... No, maybe this is right. Do we see a graveyard anywhere? A better vantage point. I feel like I'm actually supposed to be somewhere over there, but I didn't see a graveyard and the angle seemed wrong. This is close, but I need to be further that way. Maybe further back, or maybe even further up on this thing might be the place. Let's try... Well, one, let me get this thing real quick since we're here. Easier than I thought, actually. Thought I was gonna have to chase around like a fool for a little bit. Yeah, we're not high enough. And I don't think that area got me high enough either. So let's try getting up here somehow. I guess I can try these. Actually, this might only work coming down. Can I climb these? Can I jump high enough? No. Okay. Manor upper level. Can I jump down from here? Oh, this is the place with all the hands. We better be careful with how we walk in and out of this. I don't know if there's an easy way out of here, actually. This might not be the best place to teleport to for this. Maybe it is. Does height seem right? This is... close-ish. But I think I'm too far away. I think it should be somewhere in this area. I just don't actually know how to get over there. Oh, maybe... Here, maybe we can come through here and turn right and out. Is this the exit? No, this exit. Time is at 7:56. Okay, let's try to find this thing, and then I think we'll stop the stream. Didn't actually do too much Dota today, but I think I still had a good time. And we'll get more Dota in some place. Come here. Let me get ya. Grace I see. Oh, and a graveyard? Ooh, guys, I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Maybe we're not cooking. Am I even facing the right thing? No, facing this way though. Maybe wrong graveyard? No, maybe right graveyard. Oh, it's totally somewhere in here. Right slash this guy again, right? Okay, it's somewhere here for sure. We just have to methodically kill everything so we don't die needlessly. Not that it even matters if we die needlessly, actually. Ooh, a great scythe. Nice. I would have used that in previous runs. I like scythes as weapons. Albinoric ashes. Is that what I'm here to collect? Or is it this guy? Precious item ahead. Juvenile Scholar Cap. Juvenile Scholar Robe. Larval Tier. Try that hat. Was this it? Was this what I was looking for? This was his viewpoint? This looks about right. Yeah. Okay, I guess that's what we were looking for. Nice. Let's try the hat. Get on my horse. Look a little closer. Well, I'm glad we got the hat, but I'm not going to use that one. What was I just on? Oh, my antlers, right. Nice. Okay. Perfect. I think this is where we'll stop then. One day we'll have to come back to this. Maybe soon we'll do a proper full day variety. Try to close out all this stuff. I have no idea. I no longer have any read on how close we are to finishing this game. I'm sure I've passed the halfway point though for the amount of time I've played. I must be. But how close that actually is, I don't know. Don't jump off. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I know we didn't do much Dota, but we will do more in the future. I'm sure. Dota never ends here on the ZQuixotix channel, probably. We'll come back to it. We go hard. Thank you again for your insane support. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great weekend. And everybody else, have a good weekend. Enjoy whatever EWC is going on if you're watching Dota. Ricky's casting with Seb. Definitely check him out. Sunday, either... next stream is either Monday like normal, maybe a Sunday variety stream. It depends how much Dota video work I get done and if I want to do it or not. We'll see. I think I should do it though. A quick Shadow Shaman guide at the least. We'll see if we have time for variety after that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great weekend. I'll see you later.